If there's one thing better than mice, it's snakes running around your apartment.
To quote Joy's kid, you tarded, dude.
So are you newly sober?
So far.
You should tell your hair that.
Since January 1st?
Yeah.
Did you used to get fucked up?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So you should probably start getting fucked up again.
I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm going to disagree with Paulie on this one. You should have seen him the other times he was here, Paulie. This is another situation where, even though the set wasn't that great, he's still a lot better than he used to be on the show.
Oh, shit.
Force of
So
truth.
we should bring him to the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, that might
You'd be
actually
good on the
work.
Ding Dong
Yeah,
Show. He's perfect.
I
But
think-
then again, no one knows the fucking Ding Dong Show either.
Right. There you go. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
some
fine with that.
people that,
He'd be great on the Ding Dong.
yeah, no, he would be.
Let me know.
Yeah, well, we're letting you know,
Embarrassed.
right now. In fact,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's it. You should sit in and watch it. It's in the Belly Room tonight. I believe it starts at 10 p.m.
Right after the show.
I'll
Yep.
be there.
From that, Pauly Shore said you can be on the Ding Dong Show.
Yep.
Today.
Don Barris will get it. Yeah, he'll get it.
Oh, shit.
He
He'll
might
thank me.
He might not have put you on immediately tonight, but he'll have you sit in on the lower level and start your training.
I would be relieved. Yeah.
There you
Cool.
go.
Bob
Thank you.
Aprovaya will be with you.
Yes, there you go. But for those of you with your Kill Tony inside jokes bingo cards, I just got bingo. I got Bob Everbaya, Myra, and Boone all in a straight line. Okay, so let's catch up, Patrick. What's been going on in life? You always have unbelievable real life stories about your actual life. You don't even realize how ridiculous they are when you're saying them. So let's find out what's been happening the past few months.
I got a new job,
What's that?
and I'm helping pay people who don't have for their child care. So we send money to the person who takes care of their kid. There's a lot of big words.
Ah, he's wiping the sweat off your head.
Okay, it's just a napkin. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think it was?
It's just, indeed, it's just a nap.
All right. What? That was uncomfortable.
That napkin just turned into a sheet of acid.
I love it. Yeah, I got it. Paulie's being a nice guy. Wipe the sweat off of his forehead.
Appreciate that. Am I glistening?
You're given, so now your job, you're responsible for making sure that the people that take care of other people's kids are getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you do? What's exactly your role in that process?
I
What
try to keep all the pieces of paper in the folder. It's really
in the folder?
What does he do? I missed it.
Keeps pieces of paper in a folder. Have you tried a Trapper Keeper? It helps.
I would have graduated high school if that was my only job, dude. Dude, it's tough without those rings in there.
It's tough without what?
Rings.
Oh, yes, without in the folder. So, what do you sit behind at this job? A desk?
cubicle.
A
actually.
cubicle. How many other people in cubicles are there at this job?
There's a lot. Like I've met like 45.
Okay, you've met 45 of them.
Yeah, and that's not even everybody.
He makes sure that the people that are taking care of other people's kids get paid.
This is why they always get their payments late.
I think he looks like the lead singer of Alice in Chains.
Ah.
Lane Stanley, dude. Do you know Alice in Chains?
I did never seen a picture, but I know who that is. Yeah.
I always thought you were more of like a Beavis. I never tell you that.
I think he looks like the guy who invented the beanbag.
What do your parents do? I never asked you this. I want to know if someone like this with blonde dreads gets created exactly. What are they into?
They're both retired military people.
Ah, you close with them?
More now than recently. But
More now
yeah.
than recently.
Well, we're cool now.
You see what I mean by he doesn't understand how ridiculous the real things that he says are?
I'm gonna pass out. More now than recently.
You need to make a shirt for that.
Yeah. Yeah. which is cool because he looks like he makes his own shirts. So there you go. Absolutely. Sweating bullets up here.
Oh.
Very naturally funny you are and always have been. It's when you try that things start to really come unglued. Wow. Patrick, what's your love life like right now? What are you doing?
I thought getting a job would make that better, but it has not.
Wow.
So I think, well, I've been at a hostel, so it should have gotten better. But it's hard when you have no room on the bunk bed, and
Wait, you're on a bunk bed now?
well, yeah, it's a hostel, so they're not giving you so much square footage.
Wow. How many people in this hostel with you?
The place I'm at now,
Uh-huh.
ooh, I just got there. That's like 12 people.
Jesus, how many snakes are in there? So you have 12 people in a hostel. What are we talking about? One big room? Bunk beds?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be.
It's like sardines. It smells like sardines, actually.
Oh, Jesus
Sardines?
Christ.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Smells like
Yeah.
sardines more now than recently.
Goodness gracious. Sardines. How long you been living in this situation, Patrick?
I've been going from hostel to hostel right now because my last landlord's making it real tough for me to find a place. So, and they only let you stay so long at a hostel. So I gotta make like fake plane tickets and tell them.
Oh shit!
And then I tell all the European kids like, no, I'm just traveling. I haven't been living in LA with a snake for 3 years. Don't worry about me.
How do you make fake plane tickets? Like you just Xerox?
Watch
You know,
Catch Me If You Can, starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
How do you make plane tickets?
like it's really easy. You just open up the plane ticket on your like files thing on like your iPhone, and then you can like use an eraser and like put like new date on it.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't really check it that much as long as you pay cash.
You have it. You usually have those on your phone. Can you show me a picture of your most recent plane ticket? I'd
Yeah,
like to see
It
that.
works.
It just looks like a fucking stick figure
Yeah.
drawing with tongue sticking out.
Paper airplane. It's just the movie poster to Snakes on a Plane.
Turns out your landlord doesn't look at it because he's from Canada.
So the 115 was I put that in, and then there were like dates down below that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I mean, that says that you're flying to Austin, but
Yeah.
but I guess that works for them.
If I remember, one of the first times we met you, you were already in trouble with the law. How did that end up?
So that got resolved. That was the albino dude who stole the golf cart. And the recent one with my previous job, yeah, it's been difficult too. I don't. Yeah, that one was. That's why I'm at where I'm at now in cubicles, and it's not working so well with sobriety.
You can sleep in the back of the main room like Don Barris used to.
No, he can't. They
Why
don't allow
not?
that anymore, Paulie. I'm gonna veto you on that one. Even though 3 more people just got bingo with that Don Barris reference.
There's a shower back there.
No,
Dude.
Paulie, stop inviting him to sleep in the main room of the Comedy Store.
Give the management something to do around here.
But what's cool, before I let you go, Patrick, is I'm going to remind everybody that I just had a little flashback, and it was while you were on stage that Joel made a joke about it's hard to run from the law when you're always wearing flip-flops, and that is when, for those of you that follow the show closely, that was when the first ever Joelberg chant started, was on that joke with this comedian on stage. I remember that clearly from 4 years
That's
ago.
awesome. That was a good.
Yeah. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the comic
All right.
stylings of Patrick B, everyone. My goodness gracious.
He's going to the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah. That is one of the first people, I do believe the first comedian ever immediately that has graduated onto the Ding Dong Show straight from
Yeah.
Tony.
I think it's gonna be a perfect fit. That's gonna be great.
Don's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah, he's usually getting ready right about now. Speaking of wild characters, we have regulars on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment here, but let's see what they're up to nowadays. This first comedian, he's got a very wild style, improvisational guru. A lot of people say you either love him or you hate him. I love him. I'm excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the unorthodox stylings of William Montgomery. Woo! He has to write and perform a new minute every week, ladies and gentlemen. William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my Filipino brothers and sisters for putting up my set last week with Jimmy Buffett's Volcano, because I can't help but think I'm part of the reason the caldera went off. Anyway, who's got plans for the 4th? So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 who dies always says he's a rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy who dies on the first 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. And by the way, that is true. Last week, you talked a lot about Filipinos and volcanoes, and then this week, a massive volcano went off in the Philippines. So there's starting to be a little...
I have blood on my hands. Yeah. I'll be the first to say in 1996, when that Value jet went down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why? You wrote a joke about that the week before
I
it happened?
predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob Hope, dude. No one knows fucking Bob.
Bob Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say, but it was sort of geared towards you?
Oh. My boy. Is that a CVS receipt?
It's a CVS receipt for something called Preparation H. I put it on my toes. I have something, if you want to call it, scaly skin. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my butthole. I have it around my toes.
All right. Very good. You got an applause break by Red Band because you said butthole. Very good. Was that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you just go on a little tangent there? Here comes the jokes.
And Paulie, I'll be quite frank, growing up, my father had a disease or whatever you want to call it, a thing that was wrong with him where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it, and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching Encino Man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah, so here's the joke. A lot of people look down on Pauly Shore, but that's impossible. He's not in hell yet.
Pauly's getting up and giving him a hug. Got the hug.
Well, y'all want to know who is in fact in hell? I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez. He was a guy that went after chicks in the bathroom. He recently died. And I just promise y'all this, I'm a big Jesus believer. And being that kind of guy, I truly believe he's in hell right now. My cousin Grace, on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins, she was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas, has red hair, you name it, she's got it. There was one evening, we were all at the gas station. Hey, Red Band, was that you?
Stupid.
William, did you see that
Justin Bieber was officially diagnosed with Lyme disease this week. What do you think
Can you
about
please talk a little slower? No, seriously, what were you saying?
that? Did you see that this
It's okay.
week?
You wouldn't have to repeat it. Justin Bieber has Lyme disease. William, what are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are last week I had what I guess people call a nightmare. I was in a dream. I was in my parents' attic. It was bigger than my parents' attic, but I knew I was there. And there was a ghost, and someone walked up the steps, and I pointed to a ribbon on the door handle, and I was like, watch, it's going to be able to be tied into a ribbon. And it was. Fast forward maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost started throwing candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward to 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people looking at them. Super vivid. Everything's going all right. The elevator starts shaking. We start free falling. Before we hit the ground, I wake up and I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I used to work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance. Lance is here, y'all. I love that man.
Hold on, Blink 182. Hold on a second here. William, what is that?
Hey, Travis, what are you doing here?
Oh my God, William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair, stand up, Travis.
Is that Travis Michaels?
That's Travis Michaels,
That-
y'all. Let's give it a hand for him.
Sir,
Travis gave me
no,
the chicken box.
Blink 182. Blink 182. Come on, guys. All right, very good. Is your name really Travis Michaels?
Travis, thank you for going along with it, you piece of shit.
All right.
That was going to be my... When's your birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well.
Okay. Is it really, William? You have a
Do
birthday?
the math on that. I'm what people call a soothsayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every single week. All the other people you've seen tonight, perhaps they've been practicing for months and years before getting back up here, but William has to do it every single
One
week.
of those pieces of shit, I'm not going to say their name, has been practicing for years, and he's now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow, look at that.
Those pieces of shit.
Taking shots at his own fan
3
page.
nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. All right. We got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his new podcast, Brothers in Cursive, with the other regular, David Lucas. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He's also on the show, Brothers in Cursive. Yeah, does he? Yeah, yes, he does. He's a regular on this show, but not a paid regular yet at the Comedy Store. No, I think Adam's seen him, but I don't think he's seen quite enough of him just yet. And this other guy, I think, is very close to becoming a paid regular here as well. He just took the position of a door guy here at the Comedy Store. One of the more, I think, overqualified door guys I've ever seen. Because this guy's hilarious. every single week writes and performs a brand new minute. This guy is known for roasting the guests of the show sometimes, and me pretty harshly. But not during his minute. That's during the interview part. Always a well-written joke in his new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you David Lucas.
Yeah. It kind of sucks for me because I just lost custody of my daughter. But nigga, my summer about to be lit, ain't it? Fuck that. I'm happy as hell, you know. I love being a baby daddy. Like, I take child support over time with my kids any day, you know. Like, give me 2 weekends a month. Fuck that, man. Every day? What am I do with you every day? I don't even know what you like to eat. For real, man. All my baby mamas know once my kid can recognize me, I'm out. As soon as they like, Dad, I'm like, all right, bro. All right, man. But for real, though, I think my next baby mama is going to be Asian. That way my kids can make the Nikes that they're going to wear. How you like them Nikes, son? All right, thank you, bro.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, David
So
Lucas.
then,
Hey,
what's up, man?
what's up, man?
You got the Weezer.
Yeah,
He looked like a vegetarian baker.
a vegetarian baker.
He on a vegan bakery.
A vegan bakery. Why would you say that about Paulie?
He looks very eclectic.
Yeah, he is. He's been a fucking star since he was a child, you motherfucker. Be nice to him.
Yeah, that's my nigga, bro. He saw my check.
Oh yeah, that's right. Paulie does, for those of you that don't know, Paulie does sign all of the paychecks that go on here at Comedy Store.
I'm nice to this motherfucker, man. What's up, dog?
Of course, you guys are tight.
What's up, Tony? What you been getting into? You been trying on women's clothes this weekend or what?
Yeah, no, you know me. Absolutely. That's all I do. I go to women's places and I just try on the clothes and then I leave. I just get out of there.
I heard you selling a booty hole scented candle.
Yeah, no, I do.
You and all got together?
What?
She selling candles that smell like her pussy. You selling candles that smell like your ass.
No, yeah, no, I get it. Absolutely. Are you allowed near candles or does your blubber light up immediately?
Man, get your potpourri smelling ass up out of here, bro.
Dude, if we're talking about smells, I can't even imagine what kind of fucking shady car air freshener you spray yourself with.
I got a chicken and waffle candle coming out this year.
You do?
That shit smell like Roscoe's.
Yeah? Or what does it taste like, though?
I don't know, bro. Shit.
You look like you eat candles. That's the joke there. Let's check in with Tom DeLong.
When are you two gonna have sex already? There's sexual chemistry. It's pulsating off every word that comes out of your lips every week when you look deep into each other's eyes. I know you think about each other every week.
Can everybody just laugh at once so that he stops? Good God.
Jeremiah,
if the first beat doesn't work, he just keeps going. For those of you that haven't figured out Jeremiah's trip yet.
All right, that shit sounds like he gonna narrate Tony Hawk's biography. There once was a skater who had a video game that came in a box of pizza.
I didn't know that you had this much knowledge about me.
All right, guys.
I grew up around nothing but white people until I was 13. What do you expect, dude?
You're blacker than the grip tape on my skateboard.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Absolutely doodly. Well, what else has been going on, David?
Shit. Let's see. Not much, dog. Just, the dates coming up. Working on new shit like always, bruh. Just striving to be one of the greatest comedians ever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't really care about the
You're
fame.
definitely on your way to being one of the biggest comedians ever.
Goddamn, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, for like the last 7 years, but I started when I was 16. And
How long you been here for?
in LA,
The store.
I just got hired 2 months ago, but I've been coming to the store for like 8 years. But the consistency that helped me get the door job was like 10 months straight is when I just dedicated my Mondays to potluck and kill Tony.
Hell yeah.
Like in February of not 7 months.
I mean, you've been doing potluck 7 days a week for long before you got there.
What do you take the potluck? You make a fucking tuna casserole.
Well,
Get your quiche eating ass up out
all
of here.
right.
What are you doing, bro?
He's poking you with a
You're my
microphone.
friend now too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's my nigga, bro.
Like the Arabic guy. What's his name? The Armenian.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
Funny.
Armenian guy, Chris.
You look like a Silver Lake fighter pilot. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is that what white people do to black people when they don't know what they are?
Like the Pillsbury Dough Black guy.
Let me poke this thing. Let me see if he.
Oh, you got the little uppercut there. You got the uppercut on the belly.
Hey, bro. Since you poking me, I'm gonna need you on my podcast Wednesday. You can't say no in front of all these people.
He's
I
already.
gotta be in Kansas City.
What
Yeah.
you get? You about to open
No,
your
Kansas
vegan
City.
barbecue restaurant?
No, we're doing shows. You want to come with me,
Bro,
bro?
yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta buy my own ticket or what?
No, I'll take care of you. You know,
Okay, I'm lit. All right, fuck
Wow, look at that. David Lucas is going with Paulie to
that.
Kansas City this weekend.
Yeah.
That's
How,
the type
how
of
much
magic.
time you got?
I got as much time as you need.
Yeah.
What
Cool.
you need, 20?
Funny,
I
yeah.
got 20. I got 30. Yeah.
Look at that. You're taking him this
I
weekend?
might, yeah, but I gotta get to sell the merch though too, bro.
What?
We gotta fucking pay for the plane ticket,
What, I
bro.
gotta sell Weasel t-shirts?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll do it.
yeah, they're cool. We so, bro.
Yeah. No
Is
Weasel.
Let me hear you see it do it. Sell the merch.
Huh?
Pretend you're selling my merch.
Hey, what's up, man? I got
Whoa,
polo
whoa.
short t-shirts, 2 for 60, 1 for
Whoa,
30.
whoa! You can't fucking make. There's no fucking bargains, dude.
Wait.
It's the Midwest, bro. One at a time.
How much are they?
$20.
I was getting you more, 2 for 60.
Yeah, but you can't.
Dude, he's on to something. What kind of Jew are you, Paulie?
Right, bro. I was getting you more. He an honest one. Like, nigga, you selling them for too much.
I
I'm
love
gonna
it.
take the $10 for me.
Is that a tattoo you have on your hand there?
Yeah, it's my anchor, and I'm a writer, so my hands hold me down. Because, like, on some real shit, bro, like, even though I did grow up, pretty affluent, like, I had a lot of bullshit going on in my life, and I got involved a lot with the wrong crowds. And when I started doing comedy, it kind of took my energy and transformed it into comedy. Because, like, when I was, like, 17, 18, I was a... Red Band, you fucking kitty litter smelling motherfucker. If you
Not
don't get
cool.
the fuck out of here, bro, with your fucking, I don't know, you look like you lay on straws of hay, nigga. Shut
It's true.
Hell yeah, bro.
It does look like that.
Get this nigga 2 shots of
Oh,
transmission fluid. With your,
I love it.
but yeah, comedy just basically helped me channel all the bullshit I was doing. Because you know how it is, like, a lot of kids that grow up in the suburbs want to be tough for some reason. You know what I'm saying? And I was a kid who had everything. I had the car, so I was taking everybody to do the stupid shit. And I got arrested one time. My mom got me out of it. So that was kind of like, I need to change everything into comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful,
Channel,
David.
yeah.
Look at you. Wow.
Yeah.
That's why you have the anchor on your
Yeah,
hand?
because my hands hold me down. 'Cause
Oh,
don't say
I see. I thought you had an anchor on your hand because that's what happens when you get into water. You just sink to the bottom.
Tony, you up
Not
here
because
looking
you
like,
can't swim, but because
You're
you're not
looking like
buoyant at all.
you've been looking like an anorexic killer whale.
All right. Well, I mean,
Free Willy, face ass. Do you breathe out of your back?
I love that you think I love you. I love that you're calling me. You think I'm the one that looks like the killer whale
Yeah,
out
you
of the
got
two
that-
of us.
I don't know if he should go. I don't know if he should go to Kansas City with me.
No, you gotta
you're
take
cool.
them now.
Alright.
I love it. It's fun. You doing shows there Friday and Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Just Friday, Saturday.
We in there.
Heck yeah.
Fucking barbecue. They're gonna take care of that
I'm a
shit. or-
pescatarian.
He only eats fish.
Oh yeah, so some smoked
Oh.
salmon I'll do.
Oh, that was a Jew fucking thing you just threw at me.
I eat smoked salmon and capers.
Really? You like
Yeah.
smoked salmon?
Hell yeah, I'm a pescatarian.
I don't know what a fucking pescatarian is.
Pescatarian.
It's a new religion.
Oh, it's a religion?
Yeah, I religiously
You used
eat
to-
fish.
You used to eat barbecue.
I used to.
No more?
Nah,
Come on, bro. You would if I gave you a fucking rib, you wouldn't tear that shit up?
no.
That's not cool.
If I gave you a dreidel, would you spin it?
Oh my god. Bring the bucket back.
All right, man. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I gotta get back to work.
Say
There he
fried
goes.
chicken.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. His hip ran into the table.
Jesus Christ, you broke the fucking table, dude.
It's got a lot of momentum in those hips. My goodness gracious. Well, normally that's, we have 2 regulars, then we go back to the bucket. We are going to go back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have a brand new regular on the show, everybody. First time in a very long time that we've had 3 regulars, but we just couldn't help ourselves when we pulled this guy out of the bucket a month and a half ago. We absolutely fell in love with his completely different style, his story, everything about him. He was diagnosed a couple of years ago with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. Just started stand-up about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but has 20 years of training in the improv game in Chicago. But the way he's transitioned to a stand-up so far, quite incredible. Can't wait to see what his new minute's like this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the brand spanking new regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Set it off! Set it off! Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Everyone always has the same question for me. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first date. Alright? But I can't be a fuckboy no more. I'm kicking it to this chick, wondering if she has stairs. I can't do that. I can't even watch porno no more. It makes me too sad that I can't bone like that. I need an orderly to even try to fuck a glory hole. Hey, and I'm not gay. I just got a really wicked itch deep inside my asshole that can only be scratched by a big black cock.
Wow, Michael Lehrer doing it again. How about now? Go
Hey,
back
dude,
to
the close-up, bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, dude, you say
Now,
the
can
fuck.
you do it now? Can you do it now? Can you zoom in now? David, can you stand
can't
there
see
and
on that.
operate the camera?
Tony, we can talk about this after, but he
It's
can't
so
see
funny.
anything on
It's
that camera.
unbelievable. Well,
That was a great
that's
moment. He
dumb, too.
fucked up.
That's dumb too. Well, that's all dumb. Everybody fucked up on that one. That's great.
You fuck.
Anyway, how about that performance from Michael Lehrer? I'll tell you, for those of you watching the live stream, it was great. Sorry you didn't get to see it. Exciting stuff. Michael, how's life going, buddy?
Great, I'm getting camera ready for pilot season, y'all. Yeah, I can play all the disabled. MSCP Downs. Yeah, Tony, what the fuck, man? Talk to me. Why are you ignoring me?
I know, because
It's not cool, dude. He's got to be more on top of you.
Yeah, I feel like some personals happened with Brian and Tony. Paulie, can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. You're part of me growing up. You're part of the fabric, the weeds of pop culture of my life. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
oh, lovely.
Tony, you still mad?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm a little bit mad, pal. We fucked up the camera situation that we prepared for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes before the show started, in which I specifically said out loud into microphones that I knew everyone would fuck up, and then it fucked up. It was incredible.
What really happened is Tony was supposed to have him come out on this side, and we all agreed that we're going to have on this side.
We know
He didn't
this
tell
isn't
any of
gonna
us.
get a laugh
So,
or make any sense.
he's just blaming
so.
all these people for no reason.
Sorry, it's over.
Tom DeLong. Thank goodness. Here to break up the monotony of a tattered show. So, Michael, how's life been going this past week now that you're the new regular on Kill Tony?
Wonderful. The best part of my life is that my 21-year-old son lives in me. But the biggest surprise is he eats Reese's Puffs for breakfast. How weird is that? You're too old to eat Reese's Puffs for breakfast, Colin.
It's Reese Puffs?
Reese's Puffs and Fruity Pebbles.
Oh my god.
He drinks milk too. Who drinks milk anymore?
What's his age again?
Whole milk.
These are all good things to be disappointed in your 21-year-old son about.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What has he stolen from you? Anything?
My heart, but no, it wasn't my fault because I made him and then left for 21 years.
There you go. Absolutely.
Say it ain't so, I will not go.
So, what have you been learning about your son that other things that you didn't know? Is that wild? And does he live with you and your nurse/girlfriend?
Yeah, he lives with my nurse and my /girlfriend and me. And I learned that he's really fucking messy. He's super messy, but he's a young man winking his way in a busy Los Angeles town.
Can we meet him for a second? I know he's
Yeah,
backstage. Do you guys want to meet
come
him?
out
He's a beautiful
here.
kid. Sure,
Come
let's do it.
on, where
Absolutely.
you at?
I don't want to mess up your show.
Where's Colin at?
Colin.
Hey, here he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Go over there. Say hi to
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah, I talked to him.
Did he really live you for 21 years?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And look how you turned out. Just absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
You have your mom's hair, and luckily you don't have your father's legs. I love it. Why don't
I
you step up?
deserve that and so much worse.
Why don't you step up to the microphone for a second, Colin? We'll get to meet you a little bit. You've never done comedy or anything like that before, have you?
No.
Have you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at magic tricks, or you know how to with hair like that? Seems like you'd have like a porn star cock. Am I right?
No, I got a haircut today, and I told him to give me the Golden Girls.
Hey, look at that! Wow, look at that!
We wrote that backstage.
My goodness!
Father and son bonding.
Hell yeah, I love it. This guy has one more joke than the first comedian that went up tonight. Incredible. Wow. So, Colin, how are you transitioning to LA? Where'd you come from again?
I came from Wyoming.
Wyoming. Oh, yeah. Culture shock.
Yeah.
There's people here.
That's like one fucking state I haven't been to.
Yeah.
Have you been to Wyoming?
No, I haven't either. What city are you from in Wyoming? What's it called?
Newcastle, Wyoming.
Newcastle. And then that's where your mom lives?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's
3,000 people.
hell yeah. 3,000 people. So this
One movie screen. Can you fucking believe that?
Mike.
Yeah, one screen. Well, Colin,
Welcome,
what do
how
you
are you?
think
I
is
wanna
playing
fucking talk
on
to you
that
anyway.
one screen right now?
Rambo 5.
So funny.
I wish I had a relationship with my dad like this.
I love it.
Colin, you want to do any shout outs to the Cowboys back home?
No.
So how's life? Have you tried to bring any chicks back home to your dad and the nurse girlfriend's place yet?
No, I don't like the echoes.
The echoes.
In the apartment,
The echoes.
no carpeting. It's just really.
Oh, a lot of noises. And when you fuck, let's face it, the fucking headboard's going through the fucking wall. I mean, Jesus, right?
Exactly.
You have any special maneuvers that you do to a lady in the bedroom that you're quite proud of? You ever do anything like you stand on your hands and do like an upward thrust while they're hanging off the top bunk of a bed or something like that? I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. You can give your own example. That might be one of my moves, might not be, but
Yeah, do you ever masturbate in her gym socks?
good question. You have any tricks in the bedroom? Any baby making tricks?
I do.
Really, Michael? Like, what can you give us an example of something?
Yeah, he's right there.
I love it. Well,
This is the weirdest looking cum I've ever seen.
the Chinese guy Steve Lee.
Steve, they should do that fucking. They should practice.
Oh,
Come
the
on.
cripple fight.
This is
Polly wants
perfect.
to. Polly has a good idea. Michael Lair.
I think we
versus
should throw
Steve
down.
Lee.
What do you guys think? Makes sense or
No, I
a
don't
little
think.
too gnarly, right?
I don't think we really want to see that, Polly. But
Wait, there was another guy in a wheelchair here?
no, you don't want to know. He had actual walkers. He has the little walking stick.
Bullshit.
Yeah. But let's put it this way. I'm happier this way because last thing we want is that guy driving around in a fucking wheelchair just
Right.
running over everything.
You know, a lot of comics are in wheelchairs, and they come up to me and they give me a fist bump, and they think I'm gonna fuck with them just 'cause I'm in a wheelchair. No. Let me see those bits first, motherfucker.
Let me see the what first?
Bits.
Bits.
Jokes.
He judges comedians by their jokes, not by their
Oh,
wheelchairs.
bits.
Tell you.
I have trouble enunciating.
It's the old Lou Gehrig's disease, right?
Yeah. Batter up. Batter up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the brand new regular with his first regular minute, Michael Lair, everybody. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I'll take
My goodness gracious.
your right.
How
Best trick.
exciting is that? You guys want to go back to that bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, put your hands together for Ishmael Gaynor, ladies and gentlemen. Ishmael Gaynor.
Say so, I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Come on, everybody, one more time for Ishmael Gaynor.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? I used to work at Walgreens. Horrible place. I hated working there. Mostly because everybody stole. That was like the worst thing about Walgreens. I'm not saying all of y'all in here are stealing, but I'm saying you're definitely related to some people that are definitely stealing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird because I work in the community, so like I'll be seeing people and they'll come in, and you know they go try to have a conversation or whatever. Like I'll just be like, "Yo, what's up, Carl?" He'd be like, "What up, Ish?" I'm like, "You buying something today?" He like, "Nah." Fuck you think I got this trash bag for, fam? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm clearing out all aisle 12. Like, all your soap, all your Tide. I'm like, all right, Carl, you got it, you know, whatever. And so my boss, he'll be like, Ishmael, you have to say something to him because this is 10 times stealing from us this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to say something to him. So I walk outside. I'm like, Carl, like, why are you stealing, bro? Like, you're 45. Like, why don't you get a job like everybody else? And then he looked me dead in my soul. And he was like, if I steal this shit and I go outside and I sell it on a corner, that's 100% profit. You can't beat that in Los Angeles. And I was like, you know what, Dad? Go ahead.
There you go. Coming in a little bit long. Ishmael Gaynor, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, right?
Yes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29.
Yeah.
You from here?
No, I'm from New York.
New York. You live there now?
Yeah. Yeah, I live in New York. Yeah, I live in Yonkers, New York.
Oh, cool. You're just visiting?
Yeah, just for the week.
Sweet. What do you do for work?
Well, I used to work at Dwayne Reed. I'm sorry, I lied to everybody in here. No, I work at LOL Comedy Club, New York.
Oh, cool.
So that's the only thing I do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Work at a comedy club. That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah,
What do you like to do for fun out in New York
I mean, you know,
when you're not doing stand-up?
I mean, go to parties like everybody else, you know.
Parties?
You know,
What kind of parties?
like regular parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I don't know. Regular parties. Tell me. I don't know what regular parties are like. I've never been to one.
I like to go to regular black parties. It's like kickbacks.
Ooh, black parties.
Yeah, they almost like cookouts, but like they not. They ain't no food really. It's just us chilling. So
Like what do you guys do? When
we
you're
play
chi-
spades. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Sis, let him know. Let him know. Spades. You know what I'm saying?
That's it? You play spades?
Yeah, you never played spades before, Tony?
It's been a long time. I was like in
You look like the Aces High type of person, and I don't know if that.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed
Okay,
to mean.
cool.
I'm deeply offended.
It's all right. It's all right.
Why you count aces one? Oh, there's
The
one
one
other
black
black guy
person
laughing.
is like,
now.
nah, not at all. Actually, not at all.
Count
No,
aces.
you don't. You normally people who are not from the East Coast play Aces High.
Uh-huh.
Most people from the East Coast play Deuces Wild. That's what that means. You know, the Deuces. All right. I feel like I'm explaining the culture. I don't want to. I just want to keep that. That's the East Coast versus West Coast, dog.
Oh, you're cool. Good stuff,
Yeah.
bro. We're good. Thanks.
Man, appreciate it.
What else?
Good.
What else are you into, Ishmael, when you're not doing stand up?
Ishmael. That's what's your fucking name's wild. What's your nationality?
It's wild and out.
I'm just black. I ain't got no real-
Ishmael. Ishmael.
Yeah, Ishmael, just black.
That's
It's a biblical name. you know
Sounds
what
like
I'm
a
saying?
Jewish name.
I mean, it's in the Bible, so you know I'm not gonna guess. You know.
Ishmael.
Your friends just call you Ish?
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah. They'll say. I mean, you know, they'll rhyme ish with other stuff. Like when I was younger, this girl used to like stalk me, and she used to like draw pictures, and then she would like draw a picture of me, and on the bottom of it, she was like, if I went to McDonald's, I would get an ish meal, and I was like, okay. I didn't really have anything. It was stupid. It was like, oh, that's cool. Okay.
He also goes by Black-ish.
Hell yeah. That was good.
Chroma, Chris, are you fucking kidding
It's
me?
a good line, dude.
Wow,
That's
Chroma. I mean, that is unbelievable. For those of you that don't know, Chroma is normally dead silent on these shows. He's known for always batting 1,000. He very rarely talks, but when he does, it hits home. That Black-ish, that's a funny joke. Chroma, it's incredible. That's like your third or fourth fucking big of them tonight. What's going on? What did you do? Have your Fruity Pebbles and Reese Puffs today?
I got the power of Mark Hoppus.
Is that the bass? That's the bass player from Blink 182?
Yeah, he's always trying to be the front man, but I'm the front man until I sing.
My goodness.
I wish you would have died in that plane crash.
Oh my God. I can't believe you said that to him.
That's why you're not in the band anymore.
Oh! I didn't even know that Tom DeLonge isn't in the band anymore.
I believe in aliens, but nobody believes in me.
Wow. My goodness gracious. What's the name of the bass player again? Mark what?
Mark Hoppus.
Mark Hoppus. Yeah, I didn't know that. You know, I've always been more of a, when it comes to that type of thing, I've always been more of like a 311 type of guy back in the day. Today, I was on the 311 cruise a couple years ago and missed the one.
You look more like a Third Eye Blind fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
How
Dude,
dare you?
dude,
How
he
dare
just
you?
called you a fag in the music world. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
How dare you? Very good. Thank you. Okay. All right. I guess I'm going into another song. All right. Ishmael Gamer.
I do children's parties too now.
How about one more time for Ishmael
Ish.
Gamer, everybody? Ish. There he goes. All right. Well, I guess we could end it there, right? That's probably the right move.
You can't end like that, dude.
You guys think we should do one more real quick? Just real quick. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Tony Izapuzzi. That's a funny one. You got me. You got me. That was a good one, kids. Good one. I'll give it to you. 6.5 years. 6.5 years.
Dude.
6.5 years it took someone to break that fucking lead paint.
Blinked.
Very good. Everybody turns on me because everybody's at a shitty show tonight. Put your hands together for their final comedian of the night, Christian Wessay. Christian Wessay. No. All right, there's no Christian, guys. No Christian. I was gonna say, you know, my theory is that I think the only interesting way to end a show like this would be to have, you know, we've had in the past drum offs and we've had in the past saxophone offs. I was wondering if there's anybody out there that would want to challenge Chroma Chris for the first time ever to perhaps a bass off to end the show. Is there anyone out there that knows how to play the bass guitar by any chance? If not, no big deal. But if so, just figuring taking a chance. Is there anyone? Is that a human being that might want to play the bass over there? Who is that guy? Is that no, it's not. He doesn't want to play the bass. Okay. Anyone else?
Can I pick the person and we
Sure.
end with one person?
Sure, yeah, we could do
Whoever
that.
But
you
there's
pull
no one
out of that
playing
bucket
bass.
is
Yeah,
playing
Is there a
this
bass
bass.
player?
Wait,
Is the
hold
bass
on
player-
one second. What did Chroma Chris say?
Whoever you pull out of that bucket is going to play this bass.
No, okay, no. I
Are
don't
you
think
cool?
Oh, win!
Pauly Shore is going to pick the final.
Am I allowed? I mean, I don't want to be in your fucking bucket if no one is there. Has a guest ever picked your bucket?
Just pull a name out. But I'll tell you this: if it starts with Tony, be careful about the.
Oh shit! Is Penn here?
There's a pen.
Penn, come on up. Oh,
And Teller.
Pen in the bucket. There's always an extra pen.
Rick Thor.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Here he comes. Beautiful. Hell yeah. This guy looks like he actually knows how to play the bass. How about one more time for Rick Thorne, everybody?
I'm in the
Awesome.
fucking band. I was the fourth member and shit. What the fuck?
Make some noise for your final comedian of
Hey,
the
what's
night,
up,
Rick
guys?
Thorne, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm a professional BMX bike rider, one of the best in the world. I started doing stand-up about 8 months ago, so here we go. All right, I'm a single dad. I got 2 kids. All right, raising kids on your own isn't easy because especially nowadays, they learn shit so quick. Like the other day, I was at the mall with my son. We're walking, and he's all excited. It's Christmas time. I'm thinking he's seeing something he wants to buy. He's like, Dad, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna ask you something. I was like, what? He's like, you ever kissed a woman's titty? True story. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? You guys are learning shit way too fast. So I was like, yeah, no, just come on, son. Like, let's just keep going. He's like, no, Dad, I want to ask you something else. But he asked me like he was like a pro at it. Like, hey, Tony, huh? No, not you, Tony, but that's just how I talk. Tony, it's this guy I got going on. He's like, hey, Tony, huh? You ever been to a strip joint? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on in society? How's my son know about strip joints and titties? So I look at him and I say, son, do I look like the kind of guy that would go to a strip joint? He's like, isn't that where you met Mom? Thanks, guys. See ya.
Fuck yeah, Rick Thorne.
What's up, buddy? Travis. I know I know Travis real well, actually.
You know Travis Barker?
Yeah, I
In
wrote
real-
for his company.
In real life.
Yeah.
You work for his company?
Yeah,
No.
Famous Stars and Stripes. We sponsored Rick years ago. You know,
Yeah, they did. Like 6
Rick,
years.
didn't you got injured a few months ago, right? How you doing after that, recovering from that injury?
Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the deal. I fell. I did the last Warped Tour, right? Warped
Rick
Tour.
Thorne is indeed one of the best BMX riders
Thanks,
of all
Tony.
time. Is rider the right word?
I'll take it. Yeah, BMXer or like, you know, Shredder, Ripper, whatever.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
One of the
dude.
best shredders of all time since Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Look, I'm 50 years old. I started riding when I was 11. So this is like early 80s and shit. I'm still riding. So yeah, man.
I used to skate pools then.
I interviewed you for a TV show. You don't, but you I get it. You do a lot of shit. You're badass. It was a show called 54321. It was on Fox, and I was like a brief interview. We were at an event, and I did a lot of TV shit. So, anyways, good to see you again. Yeah, you're badass.
Do you have like metal because in your body from falling?
I do.
You do,
Okay.
right? Can you see it? Can we see it?
Give me your finger like this. I'm not gonna get weird with it. Ready? Feel that screw right there? Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Fuck,
And then right
bro.
here.
Oh my
there's some
God,
Screws
dude.
here. I tore my urethra and shit before.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's got
Man,
metal,
that
a
was
lot
fun.
of metal.
How'd you tear your urethra?
Okay, I was riding and my chain broke, right? And I went to pedal. I was at a contest and like, fucking my chain broke and I slammed and I racked myself. Okay, it's a crazy story. So I racked myself and I was like, fuck. And I used to ride for Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman's like the best fucking badass ever.
The
Dude,
Condor.
fucking Shred, dude. The Condor. Oh, fuck yeah. So I was like, yo, Matt, like fucking, like I went to the bathroom and I'm pissing blood and shit. He's like, dude, go back to the hotel, just chill, relax. And I was like, all right, this is back in the day where we were making no money. We drove in an Astro van from fucking, by the way, I'm from Kansas City. Yeah, so
You want to open for me too?
fucking, dude, I could come out with my bike and shit, do a couple little tricks and this and that, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
It's barbecue all day.
Yeah.
But what's your t-shirt sales like? They're through the roof. So anyways, listen, so where was I? I go back to the hotel and I fall asleep. And I was like, fuck, dude. All right, I just passed out, right? I woke up about 2 a.m. Matt's next to me and the whole bed is full of blood. Like my dick had just been bleeding. Bang, 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 bang. And I was like, fuck. Oh, wait, were we talking about the torn
It's like
urethra?
my
or the-
dick all the time.
Dude, it sucked. So anyways, I had to
A
get
lot
it
of people don't know
urethra.
this. A lot of people don't know this, Rick, but I actually bleed once a month as well because Tony is a floozy. There you go. See how
That's
I lean
awesome.
into it? I take ownership of it in the end.
No, I'm stoked to be here, dude. I've been coming to this show. I'm so stoked to meet all of you. I am. I'm stoked to be up here. That's just rad.
So
rad
then you
feeling.
wait, but then you wake up and then what happened? Covered in blood?
Well, then I had to go to the doctor, and I was like, you know, I learned about my body by tearing it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I just remembered, like, I was like, fuck, like, what's the urethra? What is that? Like, I don't know. And, like, you piss out of it. I was like, fuck. So this fucking guy had like hair on his back and shit. He was like a big dude, and he's taking me up to like the 7th floor, like on this stretcher. And it was weird because the hospital was closed. I felt like, you know what I mean? And the doctor's like, okay, we need to shoot some dye into your dick. And we're gonna shoot an X-ray to see if you have a tear. Yeah, so I got that, and I was like, fuck, it was weird. I thought I was gonna get molested by this dude, because it was weird. And I don't know if anyone out there's ever had like a camera shoved down their dick hole, but it's fucking not cool. It fucking sucks, dude.
Have you?
It's not
have you had
kinky,
camera
it's not
shoved in your
fucking
dick?
fun,
Yes,
it's not
you
like
have?
exotic or any of that shit.
What did you have that for? Were they looking for your brain?
No.
What's up, dude?
It's just like a normal test.
It's a normal up the dick test.
When you get my age, you have to get like these stupid tests.
I think when you get your age,
Yeah.
you have to get
No, that was for fucking chlamydia or something, bro.
No.
Not that I would know that or anything. You know?
Hold on, Michael.
It ended up being just a skittle.
I had testicular torsion once,
Yeah.
and that means your balls get twisted up in your sack, and they have to untwist them, and I've never been the same.
That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rick Thorne, everybody.
Thank you.
Guys, we did it. I mean, the icon of the Comedy Store, the chosen one, the truth, the one and only Pauly Shore was with us tonight. Again, Kansas City this weekend. Random Rants podcast. I'm doing it this Wednesday. He's got a new movie called Guest House coming out soon. Be on the lookout for that. Look at this drawing from Marine J. Ebelt, everybody.
And also,
And go visit the newly public grave site of the all-powerful, all of the people on this stage and yourselves owe it to her. Without her, the world would be a completely different, much less laughter on this planet. The great Mitzi Shore, who designed and created not only the Comedy Store, but every inch of color, art, who's been in it, who's not in it, how it happens, how they work, where their careers go, changed all of comedy entertainment, changed which coast that it happened on.
and she's here right now, so give it up to her, my mom.
Mitzi Shore, ladies and gentlemen. And that's at Mount Sinai here in Los Angeles, the cemetery. How about one more time for Tom DeLonge, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. Did it again. He's on Lights Out with David Spade tonight. That's coming on
good job,
at 11:35 on Comedy Central. So if you still have cable, tune it up for Comedy Central with Lights Out. That's so awesome. He also has, of course, Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube, a new episode out now with another powerful woman of the Comedy Store, the great Eleanor Kerrigan. Oh, and Pauly's in the famous music video with Reagan Watkins, stepdad Robbie. And Jeremiah, of course, is on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and tickets for his upcoming shows are at jeremiahwatkins.com. If you live near Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, or Albany, New York, check out jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets. And at Pauly Shore on social media, of course, for Pauly, Pauly. Shore. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to give a shout out and thank you to Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe for giving us an awesome platform like this to play on. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you. How about one more time? Silent but Deadly batted 1,000 over there for the band Blink 182. It's Mark Hoppus, Chroma Chris, everybody.
Thanks. You can also check out my other band, Drac and the Swamp Rats, at The Smell this Friday on the 17th of January.
Fuck yeah. And how about one more time? Ludwig, sponsored artist. You know him as Mostly Sorry. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. And yeah, we did it again. Our regulars, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Lehrer. Again, thank you to Lyric for this amazing hospitality this weekend. Vito's Pizza for the dinner. We're going all around the world still. Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Kiltony, Easton, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. It's all happening. Nitro Caveman Coffee. Go to cavemancoffee.com. Use the promo code KillTony and get 20% off there. Very, very fun stuff, guys.
Hey, we have a bunch of Texas episodes hitting YouTube this week. So, yeah, 3 extra bonus episodes. So check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube, youtube.com/KillTony.
Absolutely. And to the live audience, the people that come every Monday and are coming soon, we're going to announce a very major guest for next week and the next coming days. And but we thank you guys for coming out all the time and supporting this. You know, this show, the Monday nights when I got here at the Comedy Store, on Monday nights, this room sat dark and empty every single Monday. And it is a dream come true getting to fill it up and have fun energies and give different people opportunities and meet new people every week and get to work with all my friends. And I'm glad you guys are part of it. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody.
Maria Abneman. You won the speed weed, a bunch of weed. There you are. There you go.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Red Forest Constant main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get off our Tony Hinchcliffe! Wow, what an eruption! You guys excited? We're here. It's Monday night. It's Kill Tony. Brian Redband is here. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is already drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there doing nothing, he draws the episode right there, live, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the Kill Tony posters and including Kill Tony the book, which is also available on Amazon. Kill Tony the book 3, 2, and 1. It's very exciting stuff. It's good to be here. You guys excited? Away from missile strikes and whatnot. We're all safe here at the world-famous Comedy Store. Beautiful. Nowhere better to be on a Monday night than here. And we go on the road this weekend. Kill Tony continuously doing tour dates, and it doesn't stop. This Thursday, San Antonio, Kill Tony in a stand-up show. Houston, actually, the Houston Kill Tonys are sold out. Very few tickets remaining for the 2 stand-up shows in Houston. And I'm headlining that feature all your favorite Kill Tony characters from every single week. And Kill Tony Calgary, I believe, is sold out January 23rd. But again, stand-up that entire weekend, the 24th and 25th. Me and Jeremiah Watkins on those dates. And Tempe, Arizona, just me doing stand-up February 6th through the 8th. That's a gigantic comedy club. So if you live anywhere near Arizona or, in fact, west of the Mississippi, think about coming to see me do stand-up in Tempe, Arizona that weekend. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony East, back to Swansea to Milo in beautiful, right between Providence and Boston, Swansea, Mass, February 29th. La Jolla, March 5th, and then an entire weekend of stand-up after that. Ventura, California, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with stand-up the 10th and 11th. And Austin, Kill Tony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, April 25th. Yeah, but tonight's about tonight. Am I right, people? We're here. Everybody's cozy. Life is good. 2020 has begun. This place is packed. It's things are thinning out here and there. But hey, that reminds me. 66% of men start to lose their hair by 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
You know, my dad goes to Sam's Club. He's like one of the last people to have a membership to that. And he's been going it for years, getting this, I forget the name of it, this hair stuff. And it costs like $60. It's not prescription based. It has no science behind it. It does nothing. I switched him to For Hims like a couple months ago. Now you can actually see results. He's saving a shitload of money. He doesn't have to go to Sam's Club anymore. This shit really works because it's real prescription medicine. And you don't have to see a doctor. You're not getting things, you don't have to see the cashier while you're giving him this box of like sad shit at Sam's Club. You get it delivered to your house.
Thanks to science, baldness can be optional. Dive into 2020 hair first. Right now, our listeners can get started with their first month free. That's incredible. Your first month free. Go to forhims.com/Kiltony. That's forhims.com/Kiltony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Remember, that's forhims.com/Kiltony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Here we are. We're live. #1 live podcast in the world. Episode 426 or 427. Don't get confused that last week was episode 420. We're on episode 426. That's how high we got last week for episode 420, as we shot ahead 6 episodes. So excited about this. You know, I'll even say it, out of all the guests that we had for their first time in 2019, this was the most requested to be back. This is an absolute legend here at the Comedy Store. I don't like to use that word because sometimes that can seem disrespectful for a veteran comedian, but I'm telling you, this is the comedian that all of your favorite comedians, after doing their spots here,
Welcome.
if they find out that this guy's on
How are you?
stage, which he is every Friday and
Yo,
Saturday
dog.
night, this is the only human that closes all of the biggest shows
Can
here
you
at the
hear me?
Comedy Store. And they all scurry in here, all your
Seymour.
favorite comics, to watch him because he's a fucking monster. He's
Susie
unpredictable.
Mon.
He's violent.
What up,
Anything
Susie
can
Mon?
happen. I present
Yeah, I
you
wanna talk with you
the
anyway.
return of the one and only Brian Holtzman, everyone. Here we go. Fucking icon of the Comedy Store. An icon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready. Wow. I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm Rick James, bitch. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you for having me back. I'm so excited about that. Red Band's gonna let me visit his island. Didn't you find that's not the island, Red Band? No, it's somebody else. Happy New Year, everybody. I want to wish everybody a Happy New Year, and
Look at this
I
man.
mean that from the bottom
TikTok
of my,
do it.
well, I don't have a heart, but, and I want to, I hope all your court cases get dropped, all your divorces go through, and
This
and,
is athleticism and
Red Band, I hope you got the
We've
wires.
never in
The
the
last time I
history-
was on here, I think you
the
had a
history
problem
of this
with
stream.
the wires in the
We've
beginning.
seen such
You
athleticism.
think that you could
We've
make
seen it
sure
all. We've
those
seen Muhammad
fucking
Ali.
wires are all
Seen
hooked
Michael
up
Jordan.
correctly? We got an extra wire for you. Wires are hooked. Everything's good. And,
Yeah.
that's about it. And, yeah, let's start the
let's
show. Absolutely, we're starting a show. Speaking of starting shows, Brian Holtzman just started his new podcast, the Dead Air Podcast, on the Death Squad Network. Brian's a real professional. He's the only guy. This has been both times. He hands me a laminated sheet with all of his handles on it. On Twitter, he's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. His website is brianholtzman.com, and his Instagram is Brian Holtzman. And it even says, "Thank you, Tony," there nicely. This is actual laminated. But my name is Dave Kamada. I love it. Well, Brian, you may remember that we have a big wacky band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. How many of you are fans of this show? Well, then you guys know what it is. Sometimes it's the return of famous characters that we've seen before. A lot of times on these home court shows, it's the debut of brand new characters we've never seen before. We never know what's going to happen. We're separated by an entire separate green room in the back. We never know what they're going to be. They took a long time getting ready tonight, so I'm excited to see this. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. We've seen these guys before. We have seen these guys before. These guys have been on the show numerous times. This is very, very famous character, Chicago police officer. Remind me of your name again. Lieutenant Stroganoff, reporting for duty. Lieutenant Stroganoff. Somebody stole my damn bike. Oh, wow. How are you going to find them?
Intuition.
Oh, wow. Lieutenant Stroganoff, welcome back to the show. Remind me who your guitar player friend is here next to you.
Named Sergeant Bookham, Dallas PD.
Sergeant Bildum?
Bookham.
Sergeant Bookham. All right.
It's what I do best.
Sergeant Bookham. And then, wow.
Officer Rodriguez, LAPD, and you watch your fucking skinny white mouth.
Wow, Jesus, you are.
I became about to beat up fucking white people and you know what? Everybody else too. Fuck them.
Wow.
I got the fucking nightstick. That's right.
Wow. My God, Jesus. That is one of the thickest mustaches I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I got a hair for every fucking little bitch I fucking whacked up on the streets of LA. You better watch your ass.
Christ, Officer Rodriguez, very aggressive. Goodness, quite the opposite of Lieutenant Stroganoff. A more calculated officer, not afraid to show some skin. All right, so I'm excited about this. It's the return of the police officers. We got Brian Holtzman, Brian Redband. It's the first episode of 2020, ladies and gentlemen. This is it.
And can I just say, the last time I was on this show, and I don't have anything derogatory to say, but we had every person of every, we had trannies and we had homosexuals, you know, we had, you know, can we have some people this time that's just regular fucking people? People with their original genitalia? People with their original breasts, original nose? People that had their whole body?
My goodness. All right. I like it. We're starting it out this way, which brings me to this. It's the bucket of destiny, everybody. As Brian said, anything can happen. We get people of all different shapes and sizes and things like that. Yes. By the way, get used to Holtzman's style, everyone. I know last night everyone said that Ricky Gervais was so edgy, but this is a real high comedy story.
I think I have a spot on the force for this guy.
Hey, Officer Red. So I pull your name out of the bucket, which a bunch of people signed up. If you don't know, anybody can sign up. Maybe it's one of the veteran comedians over there that have been doing it a few months or a few years. Maybe it's someone's very first time that traveled from somewhere to give it a shot. Anything can happen. But pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow, sounds furious tonight. Sounds furious. And then we interview you. I talk to you about your life. You just have to answer the questions honestly, and we'll all get through it together. We'll all figure it out together. All right, you guys ready to start the show? Yep. Okay, well, here we go. It's Kill Tony Live, and here we go. We're going to start it right now. Absolutely. One more time. You guys ready for this shit?
Be a heterosexual, please. Be a heterosexual, please.
You know what? Actually, we're going to start with something special. A couple weeks ago, I mentioned a young man from San Francisco, Dave Pursued, who I completely forgot that he was coming from San Francisco. If you remember, he got a hotel. He took time off of his job. I told him in San Francisco that he can have his first time at the Comedy Store. Just let me know when he's coming. And then I completely forgot that he showed up. And I gave him a big shout out. We got his social medias bumping. But what do you guys say we kick off the show with him here tonight, just so that I don't forget him? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you his first time at the Comedy Store, Dave Pursued, everybody! Come on! Let's do it! Live from the world famous. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Dave, everybody!
It's good I got cops here. I'm going to tell you a story about when I used to be a paramedic. We got called in on a drug bust one time. Turned out to be a potential overdose. Cops are talking out by the squad cars, right? And I can see them in the back of the ambulance, from the back of the ambulance. And they're talking, they're going, he says it's an 8-ball. What's an 8-ball? He says it's an 8-ball. What's an 8-ball from the back of the ambulance? I'm like, 3.5 grams. And the cops are like,
welcome.
Thanks, Dave, but my
How are you?
freaked out. He's like, dude, what are you doing? He says, you're going to get in trouble. What are they going to do? Arrest me for knowing measurements? And just so you know, there's 454 grams in a pound, 448 in a dealer's pound. 112 and a quarter pound, 28 an ounce, 14 and a half, 7 and a quarter, 3 and a half, and an eighth. Okay, thank you. This guy likes it. And I firmly believe that if it hadn't been for the drugs in the United States, nobody would know the metric system. Because nobody knows in here how many kilometers it is to the dispensary, but every one of you knows how much it's supposed to weigh when you get there, right? All right, that's my time.
Yeah, Dave Rasude, everyone. Welcome, Dave. Turn that microphone. Heck yeah. I love it. You made a mathematician come in his pants during that set at one point.
I fucked up. I was a little nervous tonight, man.
I know. That's what happens. This fucking, you get on this red lacquer stage, shit fucking hits you like a ton of bricks. All these lights, all these.
Why are you nervous? You adding something?
Hey, opposite
You been smoking weed?
So welcome to the show, Dave. You drove a long time to get here, right?
Yeah, I came down from the Bay Area again.
Yep.
So came down and got a hotel, and tonight I'm actually going to use it, so it's okay.
That's good.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, it's because I forgot him last time. So did you drive back right after the show last time and we forgot you? Just furious, right? You were so angry at me. I very rarely ever feel bad for anybody on anything, but this one really got me because I specifically told you, and I take great pride in being a man of my word on this show.
Yeah, you said you had me, and then at the end of the show, I'm sitting there, everybody's walking off. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah.
So, and then I was going to say some nasty shit to you, and then I'm like, I just went, wow, really, dude?
I
And
can
he
tell.
went, oh my God. So
Right.
it's cool.
Yeah, I wrote back, and then we took care of it, and I felt terrible, though.
No, and you sent me.
Do you know that Mark and Shiva are people?
400 new followers, and even Michael Lair with ALS.
Yeah.
Michael Lair goes like this. He's like, dude. He goes, I've got a curable disease, but what happened to you sucks.
He's so funny. I mean, that fucking guy laughs already tonight. Yeah, he actually passed away last week, so actually glad that you gave him a little shout out. Very exciting stuff, Dave. So remind me, how long you been doing stand-up?
The last 2 years were serious, but 9 years just been around in it.
And you were a paramedic, or?
I was a paramedic in a specialized trauma rescue team. I got in an accident. I was out of that.
What was the accident?
Somebody crashed into the ambulance.
Wow. Were you driving? Were you on your way to
No, I was in the back of the patient, and I got thrown into the cabinets up front, and this little old lady was in the ambulance with me, and I'm like, ma'am, are you okay? She goes,
I'm fine. How are you? You got thrown right past me.
Jesus. So that's right. What happened to the patient?
She was fine. She was strapped in.
Oh,
she was strapped in. I was in the back of the ambulance. I went flying up in the cabinets up front. She got an FBI.
What do you call it? An ambulance gets into an accident. Fucking Ghostbusters.
I know we had 3 ambulances show up. One for me, one for her, and one for the supervisor. So we,
You just hate to see first responders get fucked up.
Yeah.
It goes against everything we believe in. But you're talking like this is the first time that you ever got fucked over. This is the first time that you ever got fucked over by somebody?
Little does he know that I was the guy that crashed into the ambulance that day. Hit and run. Get out of there. I wrote him a nice email, though. It was very heartfelt.
Wow, it was great. I mean, I had all kinds of people reached out. They said, hey, we're supporting you. We'll be watching tonight, all that kind of stuff. And then one guy's like, oh, hey, you faggot.
Right.
Really?
Welcome to the internet, Dave. If you think that's bad, you should see my everything.
I'm like, you suck one dick,
Right. That's what I said. Same thing. You suck 47 dicks, and this is what happened.
No, but it was really cool. I mean, it's been great. There's a lot of people reached out. It's really cool. I appreciate you having me back.
Of course. Well, thanks for getting the show kick-started off tonight. I love it. Is there anything else we should know about you, Dave? Any fun facts about you or your life?
Right. After the accident recovery, I swam from Alcatraz to shore, and then you asked if I did anything else. I left it out. We did this thing after the accident. My daughter and I swam from Alcatraz to shore a mile and a half. She was swimming.
That's how my father got to this country.
Yeah.
And then I Statue of Liberty to New Jersey as well. So, you know, we
Did the Statue of Liberty to New Jersey.
also a professional bragger.
Well, did you climb Mount Everest 2 days? What haven't you fucking done, Dave? You get thrown out of an ambulance and now you want to, you know, it's okay. It's okay.
I used to pick up cases like you, man.
All right. Wait, what did he say? I mean,
Call me crazy. That's what he did.
We got a 5150 in progress.
Uh-oh. All right, Dave. Well, I mean, you did a good job. You got us started here. A lot of math in that set, but we got through it, and that's sort of like a brand for you. I remember the brand.
All right, thanks, guys.
There you go, Dave Massoud, everybody. There you go. Hey, you got a CD. Whoa, look at that. Wow.
What did he get?
Brian Holtzman appears to be giving away CDs and $2 bills tonight, everybody. Hey, how exciting is
And it's not a comedy CD, right? That's like a normal CD.
Did you get?
New Raw.
New Raw.
This is a private CD collection that I'm giving out for the new year.
New Raw.
Singing from the ball cage.
Heck yeah. Okay, you guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything can happen, people. This is it. Thank you, Lieutenant Stroganoff, for resetting the mic stand. And your first comedian pulled out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Adam Crocetti. Adam Crocetti or Adam Crocetti? Come on down, all the way from the lucky corner. Unbelievable. At least once an episode. If I was signing up for this show, I would sit at that table every goddamn time. There is something magical about that.
All right.
Here he comes, Adam Crocetti. Everybody's touching me on their way up tonight. One more time for Adam, everyone.
Damn you, Holtzman.
I'm Rick James, man.
Look like a game show host from hell. God damn you, Stroganoff. Bastard gave me a ticket out front. I was masturbating in the truck. So you can't park in the Comedy Store parking lot. You gotta earn that shit. Put a masturbating truck in this parking lot. You get your name on the wall, goddammit. Chopping it up with Tony the other day out front. I was worried about going on the goddamn show. Somebody get chewed up on the fucking Kill Tony show. So I always hear him ask the question, how many of you guys like it when comedians do good on the show? Nobody fucking claps. It's an asshole audience. I don't trust this crowd.
Fuck yeah. Way to burn bridges with everybody during that set. That was incredible. Just absolutely as bad as it gets. I mean, I couldn't think, if I were to strategically write, like, okay, you want to really be bad tonight? Here's what you do. You start with Holtzman, and then go to Jeremiah's character, make fun of that character, so that he gave you a ticket or something else that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then talk about hanging out with me or something like that. That's what I would say. I would say don't do any jokes. Whatever you do, don't do jokes. Just come out and fucking try to just be an asshole. How do you feel that went?
I feel terrible, Tony.
We feel terrible too.
Yeah, Holtzman says that he feels terrible too. I don't even know if you're going to get one of these CDs tonight. This is incredible.
You get a laser disc for that performance.
Wow. Adam, don't try. Don't
This
try.
guy.
Don't try.
It looks like we have found the marathon bomber, Tony.
It is incredible. Adam, so you're as bad as it gets. Tell us your story. Have you been doing stand-up at all? Have you ever done stand-up? Chicago.
He is not one of mine.
The minor league.
How long you been doing it in Chicago? Couple years, really? Like, how many times a week do you perform in Chicago?
I try to get up 9 times when I'm working 12 hours a day in Chicago,
mowing lawns, trying to get up at least 9 times a week.
Let's go to Chicago's own Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Yeah, all I can say, that was a deep dish bomb. Okay, don't bring Chicago's name into this one more time. I'm at the top of the force. I'm the #1 bike cop in Chicago, in the metropolis area, so never use the word Chicago again.
All right, so Adam, you're saying that you work 12 hours a day. What do you do for work?
Wahlburgers, right?
You mow lawns in Chicago.
White Islands, man, we hold up the weed whacker sideways and up the goddamn sidewalk. Straight legs.
Oh my God.
Very interesting occupation. Stimulating work. It's very stimulating.
Not only do you mow lawns, you also dig yourself into massive holes.
Working on it.
Wow, so nine times a week. You've been doing it 3 years, and you still.
Say a couple years. Say two.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to claim 3. I feel like 3.
Okay, so let's say
should be.
let's say none. Let's say you've never done stand up. Let's just say that. Really, let's just say this is your first time ever, and it'd be easier for everybody to dive.
Be honest, you're not supposed to lie when you come up here. Come on, try it out.
I work at Walgreens.
All right. So this is really interesting. You're so bad. You want to do a joke? You want to do like you have like one short joke that you compiled out of all of your sets?
Yeah, let's work
Let's
out.
do one short joke. Look out there. Stop looking at us. Do one short joke.
I just got back from dinner with my dad earlier. Jericho is the name. He's a Vietnam vet. Bastard hunts deers with a bow and arrow. Not a crossbow, not a pussy. Bastard comes to the dinner table without a shirt on. Got the chain tangled up in the chest hair. He's a real man. The bigger dick than everybody in this room. Bastard's half black, half German too. But Vietnam, he likes to tell a lot of stories. Not so many battle stories. My dad likes to talk about fucking. All the fucking he did in Vietnam. One great thing you have to be worried about in the horror huts of Vietnam.
Alright. Wow. You got saved by Red Band on that one from dying the slowest death ever. So you lived in Chicago and you're like, I'm going to go out to LA and show them what the fuck I got. Right? That's what everybody in Chicago is like, they don't even know I can make it out of Chicago. I could be anywhere if I wanted to be. I could be in New York, I could be in LA, and then you just come here and you fucking eat it as hard as you can.
You Backstreet Boys, dude. Let me get to the.
No, dude. There are limits to these things on this show. In life, there are limits to what anybody can handle and what anybody can do. Like in a normal set, let's say you had. Okay, relax. There you go. So let's say you had 20 minutes on stage, right? And that would be that was your opening joke. That would be too long.
You know, my dad, he hunts with a bow and he's got a chest and stuff.
I couldn't possibly have. I can't imagine a scenario where you give us more unnecessary information. There's no way that Vietnam and his name being Jericho and all of these things will come together for this one fucking nuclear pop. There was
It's
enough.
gonna be Tony.
All right, then you know what? Then start it from where he cut you off.
One thing you had to be wary of when you were fucking in Vietnam, there was a civil war. Half the country was against us, half of it was a friendly zone. Occasionally, the infidel puts you wandered into the goddamn war hut, weary of a razor blade in the vagina. My dad was a courageous man. He was still fucking. I think that takes courage.
Hold on, no, stop it. For the love of God, stop it. Keep going.
If I heard even one story about one razor blade and one vagina, I wouldn't be fucking. I would be celibate through my entire trip on the continent. Adam be jerking off in the tent profusely, like in the truck earlier when I got the tickets from this bastard.
Oh,
and,
fuck.
I don't want to be.
Everybody stop. Oh,
I don't want to.
God.
Hey, but when we get to this last sentence. Hey, the reason I wouldn't even risk it, I don't want to be the guy that gets his dick cut in half long ways.
All right, very good, very good, very good. Now you see, you proved my point that none of that came back.
I think
The dinner, they didn't need to know that you were at dinner with your dad. They didn't need to know that his name was Jericho. We didn't need to know that Vietnam was in a civil war at the time. All of the information that we didn't need was all of the information that you gave us. All that you needed to say was, my dad was in Vietnam, he used to hook up with chicks, and he told me that they put razor blades in their vagina sometimes. They wouldn't do that with me because, and then you get to that part where, remember when you said this last sentence, I swear. Remember
you're a
that?
Tarantino guy. I was trying to get some atmosphere going on. man.
Oh
Trying
my
to bring you
god.
to the dinner table.
Oh my god. Tarantino. There was something Harvey Weinstein about that performance because you raped us for fucking 8 minutes. That's all it was. That's the only thing Tarantino about that stuff.
Just you sound like every fucking animated cat that plays jazz in every cartoon ever. What are you going for? Why do you hold your mic? What is? I don't like this guy. All right.
Adam, before we let you go, shut the fuck up. Adam, I mean, Jesus, you're trying to like shoehorn more horrible shit into this. Luckily, this is an unsinkable ship. This is proof that nothing can stop the momentum of this show anymore. If there's one, before we let you go, because I fucking hate how long you've been on this stage. Before we let you go, can you tell us one redeeming quality about you that might turn this whole thing around, that might make us all like you? Did you ever accomplish anything or do anything? Is there anything good about you in the world, in your entire life history? Look at them.
Chinatown. Walking past the grocery store.
I
saved the turtles.
We gotta go. There he goes. Adam Crocetti, everybody. Adam Crocetti. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many of you think we should light him on fire right now, huh? Throw him out. Pretty good turnout. Brandon, can you take him to the parking lot and light him on fire? We'll live stream it from the Kill Tony Instagram right now.
Throw him out of the club. Throw him out. That's why I don't want to have a daughter or a son. Security, get rid of that, whatever that was. What a charlatan he turned out to be. A complete fucking falsehood of a man.
Oh my god. All right, back to the bucket we go. Clearly anything can happen. Clearly none of this is planned or pre-produced. Make some noise for your next comedian. Straight out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jeffrey Reyes Jr., everyone. There we go.
Come on down, Jeffrey. In the exact back corner.
Uh-oh. The lucky corner. Maybe the unlucky corner tonight. We'll see what happens here.
I see something coming out.
Watch
the camera, Jeffrey. Watch that camera.
Jr. Here he is. Jeffrey Reyes Jr. Come on, one more time for Jeffrey.
What the fuck? This is what you get for asking for a heterosexual to come on this stage, man. And that's what happened. You second. So, did you feel like garbage when you put on that suit today? Like, do you feel like a traitor? Well, I have to look over here. Do you feel like a traitor when you put on a suit like that? I don't fuck with colored cops, man. It's not a thing I can do. Like, I got pulled over by a black guy the other day. And I'm just thinking, like, yo, what type of Benedict Arnold shit is this? And, like, seeing a black cop for me is like walking into a Popeyes and seeing the chicken working at the cash register. Like, nigga, do you know what they do here? Like, and then like the chicken trying to justify it, like it's not like we only serve fried chicken. We have Cajun fish and fried shrimp, like because the cops don't just serve racism.
Fuck yeah. You got a joke out. You got a joke. That was a joke, ladies and gentlemen, with a real punchline. A chicken working at Popeyes. Grab the microphone. That was incredible. Again, you know what I mean? It's a race to get to these things. No matter what level of comedian you are, whether it's week 3 or, 15 years, you're in a race to get to your first punchline. It's a fucking, and you turned around, you looked at him, you had this great joke up your sleeve, and it took you 45 seconds to get to the chicken part. You could have said, I hate black cops, Look at these cops. I hate cops. I got pulled over by a black cop. I'm like, do you know? Then you're in. You see? That's 10 seconds. Okay, go ahead. Give a horrible excuse.
What had happened was
He knows the color guy too well. He knows the color guy too well.
The Joel's a chance of the game.
At least he's here. He wasn't represented right on the
Yeah, just talk over the guest anytime. I love it, Jeffrey. Good stuff so far from everybody pulled out of the bucket. That's very good. Jeffrey, go ahead.
Oh, understand what I was saying?
Yep. This is what happens when you talk at the same time on a podcast. Then they don't hear anybody, and you have to start all over again.
Yes, the suspect is a black male in a black hoodie.
So I just want to say, I thought I should talk about the dude that came up earlier. I want to say something about that.
You didn't have to. We all wanted to move on so badly. Acknowledging that would be the wrong maneuver.
I just thought that whole thing was.
I want to acknowledge what Lieutenant Stroganoff just said a moment ago. You are a black man in a black hoodie. Not a hoodie?
It's a half hoodie. It's a transvestite hoodie. You're not sure which one it is.
It's the old,
we call that a black and mild.
The old uncircumcised turtleneck we got going on over here. Jeffrey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Year and 4 months.
Year and 4 months. Heck yeah. Anyone tell you to not chew gum on stage yet?
No.
Well, then congratulations. Wait. Holtzman's got his hand up. Whoa! Look at that! Brian Holtzman, a comedy martyr. I already got AIDS.
Holtzman's saving it for his private collection. I know that's. I know you have a whole basket of those.
I love it. So a year and a half, Jeffrey. All of it here in Los Angeles. 2 years. All of it here in LA. Yep. Is this where you're from? Where are you from?
I'm from Camden, New Jersey.
Camden, New Jersey. Heck yeah.
It's pretty cool.
You ever been out there looking at the beach there in New Jersey? You see a guy swimming from the Statue of Liberty right at you.
Bragger.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually Puerto Rican.
Oh, you are? Half Puerto Rican. Your mom's Puerto Rican, dad's black?
Dad is Puerto Rican.
Wow. Oh, interesting stuff. How do you make money?
How do I make money?
Yep.
Comedy.
You make money doing comedy.
I'd like to know how you do that because I'm having trouble doing this.
How I try to make money. Right. How do you make money? How do you survive? How do you live in Los Angeles? How do you have to make a certain amount of income to be able to live and eat? How do you save up money?
I used to be an accountant.
You used to be an accountant? Oh, bank robber. Very good. You went to school for accounting? Where at? St. Peter's University. Oh, very
Welcome,
very
welcome.
Where's that at?
How are you?
Very cool. Very cool.
I'm listening to Twitter
Now you live in
Spaces.
LA. How long you been in LA? 2 years. What do you do for fun?
Drugs.
What kind of drugs do you do?
All the drugs.
All the drugs. What's your favorite drug that you just can't go without?
Oh, chronic.
Chronic? Other than chronic. Come on. We all, we don't consider that a drug.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Lieutenant
Yeah,
Stroganoff.
you've been being the good cop. Can I be the bad cop now?
Yeah, absolutely.
What kind of drugs do you do? Are you guilty?
All the time.
Okay.
All right, so what are we talking about here? You keep saying all the kinds and then weed. Can we get something in the fucking middle, maybe? Maybe something of any substance?
Acid.
Acid. Okay, that's a white people drug. What else? Crack.
No crack. Coke is fun.
Coke is fun. How often do you do that? A couple times a month. Wow.
I believe you said a month.
Look at you. My goodness. That's interesting, Mister. I saved up money. How do you keep? How much money did you save from accounting?
Enough to see like a comedian full time.
So when you run out, yeah, listen to that cokehead back there clapping for you.
You ever think of saving up enough to buy the rest of that hoodie? The hood? Never mind.
What's your love life like? Non-existent.
Take it. Just take it.
So when you do these drugs, you never do them with a lady?
Oh, occasionally.
Occasionally. But it's non-existent. Why do you think that is? Your love life.
Oh, I'm not listening to being in a relationship.
How about hookups? How's that? How about hookups?
Occasionally.
So like occasionally, like when's the last time you hooked up with a girl? A couple days ago. What was that like? Was that from an app or did you meet her in person?
So she's soliciting her services to you.
Did you leave your socks on?
No, socks and sneakers. Socks and sneakers.
We didn't hear your answer there because it was the sound of a pig for some reason on a
Because we know what she looks like.
Okay, very good. Yep, stick with me over here.
Officer Rodriguez, you're being very hostile towards this man. You might want to back down, or I might have to write you up.
Okay, so back to you, Jeffrey. So this chick you worked with her as an accountant?
Yeah.
And you guys hook up on the regular. But the accounting you did, that was back in Jersey or out here?
No, I didn't find that.
Oh, okay. And how long ago did you retire from something? About a year ago. You saved up your money and now you're just spending it as you go. What's your living situation? Roommates? You live by yourself with all the money that you saved for doing accounting for a few years. Okay. And you do cocaine twice a month. You live by yourself, you're doing blow.
Sounds like a good roommate to me.
Stealing all the shit in the house.
Lieutenant Stroganoff?
Yeah, are you aware that you're being recorded right now? You are treating this like an interrogation with just one-word answers. We would like to get a little bit more from you, if that's okay.
I don't feel like totally comfortable in this situation.
Okay, then we're getting somewhere.
Why don't you feel comfortable?
Like police uniforms really fucking me.
I can tell.
So you put the floor.
Yeah.
The black button up shirt I got at the Goodwill, you idiot. Me too. Me too.
Well, Jeffrey, it was fun trying to talk with you here tonight.
Oh my God.
Good attempt. Jeffrey Reyes Jr., everybody, your third comedian tonight. Hey, you got a $2 bill. What CD did you get?
Little Ella Fitzgerald. A little Ella Fitzgerald.
Ah, very nice. Everybody has a little Ella Fitzgerald in their lives. Let's keep this fun train just moving along. Let's not slow down momentum at all. Make some noise for Matt Jones or Malt Jones, perhaps? Matt Jones? Matt or Malt? Here we go.
Come on down. Come on down. You're the next one. He's got a hoodie. He's got a hoodie.
Matt Jones, I do believe it is.
Yeah. Another guy
Time for Matt, everybody. Come on.
Yeah. Next. So I like living in Los Angeles. I'm assuming probably most of you guys are from here. My favorite part about LA is we don't have seasons, so nobody realizes how old they're getting. Like cougars, like tap out like everywhere else, but they don't tap out in Los Angeles. It's like, I'm 81 years old. I got frontal lobe dimensional. Suck your dick. It's like I'll show you my new tramp stamp. It's of a Model T Ford. It's like a tap out everywhere else. It's like the metric in the Midwest is just those mom jeans get like higher and higher and higher to where eventually it just turns into a denim snuggie. Like at the end of their life, they just zip it up, and it's like, well, Cheryl self-esteem. You know, they need a coffin. You know, been dating a lot. I'm on all the apps. I'm on a really, really gross one called Plenty of Fish. You guys into that? All the women on there, they put like a little disclaimer that says they don't like creepers. Okay, that's it. Thanks. Like, finish it? Like, no creepers. If you're a creeper, please don't contact me. Do you think creepy guys actually abide by that? Like some guy's just on his keyboard and he's flustered like stuff.
Well, if she doesn't want me smoking cigarettes on her window ledge, yeah.
There
You're
you
fogging up a glass of my breath.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Matt Jones, everybody. Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Matt. You've been on here before, right?
No, I actually never have. Never.
I feel like I've seen you around for a while now.
Yeah, just never done the show.
My goodness, been signing up for a long time?
Well, like 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're adorable.
Yeah, thank you.
You're like a
Yeah,
little-
I'm trying to shed that with a leather jacket. You know?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe a hoodie. Yes.
Yeah, they trying to be a badass, you know, looking like a manager for Poison.
Yeah.
Off a motorcycle? What happened to your jeans?
No, these are actually 3 ripped jeans. This is a 33-year-old midlife crisis.
Wow. Look at
Yeah.
you. Like the tough guy version of Baby Yoda. Fun stuff. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but I stepped back into like the last 3 because I was doing a lot of
When you
stuff.
say you step back, are you talking about from that ledge, my friend?
Third Eye Blind, baby. Yeah. Third Eye Blind. I was in the Third Eye Blind and then Foo Fighters cover band.
You were? Oh, you weren't. Wow, there you go.
I was doing a lot of sketch, and I was still doing stand-up, but I wasn't doing it as much. I was doing maybe like 3 times a week and basically open mics. So,
Very good. What do you do for work?
I do valet.
Ooh, wow. Anywhere fancy?
It's like the West Hollywood edition, so I make $12 an hour. So,
You ever take one of those cars for a joyride?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Tesla. I know.
Yeah, there you go. I love it.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. So you really are on all these dating apps?
Yeah, I mean, I got off all of them because I was actually in a 12-step called Sloss. You know, it's a Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous. So I got off all of them. But I was on Tinder, I was on Bumble.
I'm going to stop you right there. Hold on
all
a
of them.
second. Hold
Yeah.
on a second.
I was on all of them.
What does SLAW stand for again?
Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you consider yourself...
Sluts love anal always.
Yeah,
There you go.
that too.
There
That
you
too.
go. Yes.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
So are you more of the sex addict or a love addict?
Probably the sex addict, you know? And I'm like really unassuming because like women always, I think I'm kind of disarming, you know?
Right, right.
Because I'm like 5'5".
Yeah.
You know?
Women are real shy today.
Yeah, you know?
So tell us about your sex addiction. Like, what are some highlights of it? What are some of the naughtiest things you've ever done? You talking about
The
what?
naughtiest things, I mean, it was weird because I actually dated a lot of black women, and there was a point when I was going.
We got a BBW in progress.
I do.
Wow.
I do, you know, so it's sort of like I like women that are like way bigger than me, you know.
Is that true? Aphrodite, come up here for a second, will you? My goodness, I just can't help myself. I have some questions for you. I want you to, this is the real life Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
Yeah.
This guy's telling me that he's into big black women, and I want to know, what the hell would you do with this?
I don't know. I'm pretty agile, you know.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. You look like you don't believe in. Yeah. And dying? Really? Why? Because I'm so skinny?
Like, if you're with a big black woman, would you let her get on top of you?
Yeah.
Really? Lay down. Let her get on top of you. We'll see what happens. Yeah, yes you can. Yes, you fucking can, Aphrodite. Come on. All the way down. Get down there. Yeah, hold on to the microphone.
All the way down?
Hold on. All right, I don't know. Jeremiah's going to help you. Do not
Take off my jacket.
Don't just fall on. Hold on a second. Hold on, a little bit less on the volume here so that we can narrate this as it happens. So, first of all, Aphrodite was just about to fucking sit on him for a second. For those of you listening to this podcast that don't watch it, I apologize. I mean, this is an absolute hazard.
Whoa.
Aphrodite said that she can't get down there. No. What is the plan here?
I don't know. I'm like nervous now.
Oh, wait a second. Oh my God.
See?
How's it?
There's a black woman assaulting a white man right now.
Wow. We have a code blue and a code black.
This is unbelievable. There's blood coming out of Matt's ears right now. Wow, that was a lot. I didn't realize it would be more dangerous for Aphrodite than it was for Matt when I came up with this idea. How do you lay down in bed, Aphrodite? You just lay there waiting for three guys to help you?
I don't know. I think I told you this a while back. When I go to sleep, it's like sleeping on top of Mount Everest. It really is, because my ass hikes me way up in the air, and then I just kind of lay back on the pillow. And look down from the mountain. Hey.
All right, so hand the microphone back to Matt for a second. I want to see. So let's say Aphrodite invited you over for some, she makes delicious fried chicken and she invites over comedians. And I have to say that so that I don't sound racist. I couldn't just say Aphrodite invited you over for chicken, and then I have to say she makes it for comedians. She invites them over, and then she's like, "Hey, I want to show you something in my bedroom." And you'd be like, "What would you say to that? What would be your first move?"
I think whenever I was in the prime of my thing, I would be like, yeah. But now I have a little bit more.
No, I'm talking about back then.
Back then? You're talking about now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a lot of recovery under my belt.
No, I'm talking about back then.
Back then. Oh, yeah.
So what would you do? What would be your first move?
Whenever I went over there? If you were eating chicken?
Yes. If you were eating chicken, she invited you to
I
her
actually
bedroom.
have a thing where I get grossed out if you're eating beforehand.
Oh,
yeah, that's like
then this would never work out with
That's like
Aphrodite.
a weird thing because your stomach's full and everything like that, and I get like bad gas.
Aphrodite always just ate something. Aphrodite.
I can't deal with this. I had to have a plan test you, fucking the big dick. I can't deal with this, man. I can't deal with that shit.
Oh, I'm right here.
This is my Dracula dream right here.
I have a large.
Might be in the neck, baby. Shit.
I also have a lot of recovery under my belt.
Oh, but see, I really want to get fucking back of the police car. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Well,
it's not my fault.
Matt, what's the biggest black woman you've ever been with? If you had to guess the weight.
I mean, not like huge, but I'd say like, I weigh like 130, somewhere there. Maybe like 190.
190?
I don't know. I'm bad at quantifying weight.
Half of her ass weighs 190.
Maybe like 200 then?
200.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't strictly that. Like, it wasn't like a porno where it's like a white trash guy like in a trailer on a waterbed, but it was like, I like bigger women. I like women that are bigger than me. So it's like, which is almost every woman,
All right.
I mean, maybe like,
I guess. All right. This whole thing. I think the blood stopped going to your head after Aphrodite sat on you. But this was fun. This was a fun experiment. How about one more time for Matt Jones and the great Aphrodite, everybody? Ooh. Aphrodite got a Prince CD.
Some Andy Griffith. Way to go.
And Matt Jones got Andy Griffith. I feel like Brian Holtzman is giving the CD, is stereotyping these people as to what CDs they're going to like.
Wow, black people like black music.
That is true. Black people like black music. And he gave Matt Jones fucking Andy Griffith's CD. Just as white as it gets.
Opie shit? Yeah. I was at a Chick-fil-A the other day, and they tried to baptize me in line. Oh, no, you don't have to laugh if you don't want it.
All right, pulled another name out. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens. Clearly anything can happen. Make some noise for Jason Rodriguez, everyone. Jason Rodriguez. I fought the law and the law won. Jason Rodriguez. I'm not seeing any movement here. We got anybody in the lobby? Nope. On to the next one. Make some noise for Andrew Mercado, everyone. Andrew Mercado. I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won. Here he comes. Andrew Mercado.
Hey guys, I'm developing a character as a civil rights leader and fast food chain restaurant owner. And his name is Martin Luther, Burger King Jr. I like silly names. I don't know. I heard a silly name on the radio the other day, and they were talking about Netflix producers This is the actual name that I heard on the radio. I want you guys to listen to this. His name is Tommy Schlamme. That's someone's real name. Like someone grew up with that name. They didn't even have to make fun of him in the playground. They just had to say his name out loud and everyone just laughed. That was it. It's crazy. Could you imagine like pitching a show to this guy? He's a Netflix producer. You go to his office. He's like, hey, you know me. I'm Tommy Schlamme. Here are my associates. Anna Banana. Fee Fi Mo Mana. And Go Anna. We get along so well. I don't get it. Stupid. Hey guys, I feel like they could call small churches glory holes also.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Mercado, I love it. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely. I love it. This is your first time on Kill Tony.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember a fucking skull like that if I've seen it before. Welcome to the show, Andrew. Very nice set, probably the set of the night so far. Lieutenant Stroganoff.
School shooter is on site.
There you go. There you go. A school.
Keep your distance.
Adult school shooter.
A night school shooter is on.
Like a trade school shooter, perhaps. So, Andrew, welcome. Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
It's been about 5 years now.
Get there. Cheat towards that audience a little
Oh,
bit. Everybody's
sorry.
been here. Just step back between Lieutenant Stroganoff and Brian. This way everybody can see you.
See you.
Duncan Trussell with Down syndrome is here tonight.
Wow. Throwing Duncan under the bus.
Goddamn roast. Right, yeah, crazy.
Another couple months till he's a guest again. So welcome, Andrew. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32. And how long do you say you've been doing this again?
I'm doing this off and on 5 years. A lot more recently though.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do you do for work?
Right now I'm just I'm subbing and Ubering, so I'm just doing a few things.
Substitute teacher.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
wow.
they meant sandwiches.
What?
I thought he meant sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Wow, iceberg.
What kind of shampoo do you use?
What kind of shampoo do I use? I don't just use regular shampoo.
You have a good frame. I like the way your clothing hangs off your body.
Thank you. I feel like those are two unrelated thoughts. That's cool though. I appreciate the compliments.
Very good looking guy.
How many weeks till you become the Riddler?
What was it?
How long you been a substitute teacher for?
A few years.
A few years.
Yeah.
Kids ever make fun of you or call you anything weird?
Oh, dude, kids are terrible.
Like what?
The
What
worst.
stands out to you? What's something that really hurt your feelings?
Okay, there's one thing that I get pretty commonly. It doesn't matter which school I'm in. It's always Shaggy. It's that.
Really?
Shaggy, yeah.
Kids are that into Scooby-Doo?
I know, crazy. They all know it. It's insane.
Interesting. Oh, is that what you Oh,
It's not really a roast, but I heard most of the kids go, "Yeah, that's the guy, officer." And I would have got away with it too.
What? Wait, what? Chroma Chris? What'd you say?
It was a Scooby-Doo reference.
Oh, I know nothing about Scooby-Doo, and I don't regret that at all.
You didn't grow up with Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, I was always sort of like, that shit's lame. Like, it's just
What
like.
was your cartoon?
Oh, I had, I'm one of those older kids. You know what I mean? I'm a Ghostbusters, Teenage Mutant.
The real Ghostbusters?
What?
Like, what cartoons did you grow up?
Ghostbusters,
Real
Teenage
Ghostbusters.
Mutant Ninja Turtles. I had Nickelodeon. Business was booming when I was a kid. All the Green News on everything. Double Dare. Fucking. I was a big pro wrestling fan even as a child. I had a
Me
real.
too.
Yeah. It's a Me Too movement going on up here right now.
I remember the Ghostbusters cartoon. It was a really good one.
Yeah, it was great. Absolutely. You know, they based Egon after you. That's an inside reference. That's why I don't make cartoon jokes up here. Go ahead, Lieutenant Stroganoff.
Yeah, how are you allowed to substitute teach when you're not allowed 500 yards within a school?
It's a good question.
Oh man, it's good. That was funny. Yeah. I like your glass. Thank you.
Did you raise your hand back there, Chroma? Just signal for
He fixed my helmet.
Okay. Andrew Mercado. So tell us about your life. What are some fun facts that people would be surprised to know about you? I mean, you seem like you have a lot of like pictures on your walls with yarn attaching, like sort of like you have like conspiracy theories or something like that.
I'm the complete opposite of that. I actually am. I don't know. Like if I'm talking to somebody who's a conspiracy theorist, I'm usually really skeptical about what they're telling me.
Sure. So what are things that you're into or passionate
I like alti weird sad music and stuff like that. I don't know.
I don't know if I have
just like
any of
weird
that.
absurd shit.
Do you play sad music or you just
Not really, no. I saw somebody around here wearing a Daniel Johnston T-shirt. He was a host, and I was like, I identified with that. Shit, I was gonna say.
So you're into sad music? What
Yeah.
else?
I don't know. It's just the first thing that came to mind. I'm not really sure why.
Tony,
Like video
I
games.
remember this guy. We
Play
charged
video
him.
games.
Hold on a second. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
sorry.
Yes.
I remember this guy. We charged him last year for using the word space-time continuum too many times in a conversation.
All right. There you go. Glad you finally got that out of your
Is that a
system.
dog?
Oh, you really needed that one out of there, Joel. I saw you leaning towards your microphone.
They don't let me carry here at the comedy store, and you're all lucky.
My God.
Okay, we have an officer who's gone AWOL.
It's flying off the handle right now.
My
Head
goodness.
stop.
Wow. So you're into sad music. What else about you?
I don't know
mean,
why
that
that was
is-
the first thing. that
I
came to
know.
mind.
Very
So
bizarre
very
answer.
strange. I know. I like film. I like video games. You know, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I like comedy a lot.
Right. You're just naming genres of things. Very interesting. Who doesn't like those things?
It's a renaissance, man. You want to name something specific within those genres that I'm into?
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
gotcha.
really anything of any.
Some of my favorite comics: Rory Scovel, Pete Holmes. I like Mark Maron. You know,
Wow,
people like
look
that.
at you. My goodness, you're a real.
Peter Chin. Who?
Jesus.
I'm not sure. I don't know who Peter Chin is. I don't know Peter Chin. No.
Oh my God.
Your dating profile photos, what are they?
Dating profile photos. My
Yeah.
first one is me sitting down with two cats.
With a hat on, or
Yeah.
Like literally, that's literally what it is. The second one is me on stage doing stand up, and then I don't remember what the rest of them are, honestly.
What's the dating life like for you? What is
I mean,
that?
it's not going great right now, if I'm being completely honest.
Really?
Shocker, though. But I don't really give a shit as much as I used to. You know, like the last person I dated was, it was a good 8 months ago, to be honest. Like that's
you bury the body?
We're,
Was that from a dating app?
she's very close to me. We're very close friends. We still talk a lot. You know.
You got
Are
friends,
you-
though.
Are you dating one of your cats?
No.
So she put you in the friend zone. You guys don't hang out anymore.
I mean, I guess, but like we legitimately dated for like 5 months, so it's not like we
Right.
fucked.
You fucked.
Is that what you're gonna do? I don't know.
Did you tell her you loved her in those 5 months?
Did I? Sorry, what was that?
Did you tell her you loved her in those 5 months?
Okay. All right. Down, kitty. Down, kitty. Did you tell her that you loved her in those 5 months? That's a yes. The pause is a yes.
You know what's funny? I don't think I told her like directly, and it's like we were kind of like hovering around it, and she didn't want to say it, and I didn't want to say it. It was weird.
That's why it ended.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't want to love
When's the last time?
Totally. No, I understand. I had like a long 5-year relationship, and it was like it's painful when it's over. Obviously.
How did that end? How did the 5-year relationship end?
How did it end? She broke it off. She broke it off me in 4 years, and then she wanted to get back with me. And then a year later, it was over again. So I don't know. It's just love just kind of fizzled out. That's all it really was. You know, like it was. We were pretty close for a long time, and then over time, she just got fucking tired of me, I guess. So.
She met Bubba.
Bubba, yeah, sure. It's a good replacement for me, for sure. Bubba, yeah.
Oh my God. I love it. So Andrew, that's very fun. Well, welcome. Thanks for performing on this show
Thank you
tonight.
so much.
Andrew
All
Mercado,
right,
everybody.
randoms.
Andrew Mercado. Wow, $2 bill, a button, and what CD?
The CD.
Oh, Joey McIntyre.
Wow.
Yes. Sexy. Very exciting.
Sexy.
Some good old sad music for you to listen to.
Good sex music.
All right. I feel like that guy actually owns a CD player still, so that's exciting. Hold another name out. Next producer, next comedian, Dan Veer. Dan Veer. Here he comes. Takes a while for these people to get out of these seats sometimes. Would you step back from that ledge, my friend? I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Here comes Dan, everybody. It's a big boy. Come on, one more time for Dan Veer, everybody.
So I think America's pretty politically divided right now.
And I think what better way to unite America than just create a new TV show from the makers of C-SPAN and MTV? Just Real World Presidential Edition. Can you imagine just like Trump's trashing the place, Obama's trying to clean it up? Because when no one else cares, Obama cares. Imagine, I believe, these are your dishes. I'm the sink. Fake news. I don't know whose dishes those are. Never seen them before. Probably made in China. They probably were. They're gold plated and have your name on them. Listen, I don't do chores. I do whores. Bill just pops his head in like, hashtag thank you. Like him and Clinton, or Bush and Clinton are just on the porch, like smoking weed, painting. We don't give a fuck anymore. Bush is like, I like painting. Some of my favorite painters are like Pablo Picasso, down to Cello, Michelangelo. Clinton over there like, I'm a bit of a Jackson Pollock myself.
There you go, Dan Beer, everybody. Hell yeah, big boy. Look at you. What are you, 6'3", 6'4"?
6'5".
6'5". My goodness. And you're famous on this show for doing impressions of more obscure people. But tonight you came out guns a-blazing. 3 of the most famous people, and it worked out just lukewarm for you.
That's like right in the alley that I go for. As long as I didn't get eaten alive.
I know. We've always had this with you. We found this out. You've been on this show, what, 2 other times?
Yeah.
And both times we've noticed that your impressions of famous people don't go as well as the obscure ones. Have you learned any new obscure impressions since the last time?
Yeah. So I've been really working on my Rodney Dangerfield.
Okay, that's not that obscure, but sure, go ahead.
He just kind of reminds me.
Yeah,
of him,
go ahead.
so,
Let's give us some.
I did this for my family.
Okay, we needed to know that. Go ahead.
All right. So my dad's name is Richard, but no one ever calls him Vic because once I hear him talk, it's implied.
Okay. How about it? Any other ones? Any other obscure?
Growing up was tough. I never got anything new from my family other than reasons to cry. My dad always said, if you want something to cry about, I'll give you something to cry about. So he hands me a mirror.
All right. No, I'm asking you if there's any other impressions other than Rodney Dangerfield.
Do you have 6 more Rodney Dangerfield?
No, he's kidding. He's kidding.
I tried. I tried to do a flappers like 3 minutes.
Isn't that what you meant, Tony? You just want him to keep doing it?
No, it's not. No, I've never seen Rodney Dangerfield jokes and not worked before in my life until Dan here started to do that. Is there anyone other than Rodney Dangerfield that you've learned recently?
I'm trying to think. So I'm a big fan of Grandma's Boys, and Peter Dante is in that movie. He's hilarious. So I got a pretty good Peter Dante.
I'm excited about this because I don't even know who this is, and you're so good at really obscure references. So let's find out if I can figure out who it is. Okay, you did it for your family. Go ahead.
It's like, where do you get your weed? From you, Dante. Holy shit, that's right. What's up, Mr. Chazle?
Look at that. Look at that.
That's actually really good.
I still don't know who it is, but the crowd loved it. Applause all the way around. You see what I'm saying here? I've said this to you every time you've been on the stage. You should be the obscure impressions guy. Everyone does Obama and Trump.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Stroganoff famously does every impression better than you.
We did the Jeremiah does it better the first time I was here. We did it the second time.
Yeah. You don't want to go another round.
No, I'll go another round.
Whoa, Lieutenant Stroganoff, how you feeling tonight?
Not worth my time.
It's true.
Whatever you'd like, whatever you want to do, I'll help you.
I love it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, Dan, you're sort of out of impressions, right? No one else.
Oh no, I got a list.
Really? Like who else? Who else you got?
I could.
Ones that you haven't done before on the show.
I even have like obscure. I haven't split up like obscure and not obscure.
That's great. All right, that's great. There should be one list that you do on stage and one that you never do again.
All right. You told me the first time.
You know, you should have listened to the person that works in the business for a living. No, you're gonna find it. Do an impression of the guy that can find your obscure list.
I mean, probably here's the guy. I mean, he's looking to his front right now. I mean, he can't find the thing he's looking for. I mean, I'm John Madden.
Oh, hey, that's pretty bad.
Hey, I sent that to Frank Caliendo.
I'm John Madden.
Like what? No, you're not.
Okay, you sent that to Frank Caliendo. I sent that to Frank Caliendo on Twitter, and he liked
Madden video game. He sent me the code.
Oh, he thought you were retarded. Yeah, that's what that was.
What's it, Madden 93? Like,
All right.
Like
So I mean, like Christmas season just came, so I can do Jimmy Stewart's pretty well.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Oh, hi everyone. This is a pretty good crowd, you know. Haven't seen a crowd like this in a while. Remember when people just talk like this? I mean, Mary, what do you want, Mary? I'm gonna kick the dust of this crummy old town off my feet. I'm gonna see the world.
I could do a better one than that.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Red Band.
That was George Bush.
Look at that. Very good. Red Band, do a better one. Do a better one.
I said you had a wings up. I never pressed a cry.
There you go. There's better. Yeah, the crowd goes wild. Any other obscure ones?
You said George Bush.
There you go.
So
You did George Bush.
I
Let's
did.
see what Dan Beard has.
I did John C. Riley.
Oh, okay. Here we go. You sort of look like him. Go ahead.
So I have a bit about John C. Riley chasing me in my dream, and that would be terrible because he'd be chasing me around because he thought I took his drum set. Like, I know you touched it, you fucker. There's the one rule for the house, and you broke it. It's just like Cookie's Files. It's just like Cookie's Files.
Okay. Lieutenant Stroganoff.
I think if you rebrand that impression, a Christopher Walken baby meets John C. Riley, I think that people will love it. So do the setup. This is Christopher Walken and John C. Riley had a baby, and do that same voice. Go.
Johnny, I'm so happy to have this child with you. Oh man, I've been so excited to have this baby. It's such a great time.
There you go. Almost the same person. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else, Dan Bear?
Dr. Steve Brewer. Let's see.
Red Band keeps trying to shoehorn his own.
I just know the two voices I know how to do.
Do one you know. So some of the ones I know like well I've done all the ones that I'm like comfortable with, like the Walken, Schwarzenegger, Bush, like all those.
Oh, you should not be comfortable with
Do you know like Chris Collinsworth, the guy?
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Go ahead.
I mean, if you just look at Tony Romo and watch the way this guy throws the football, I mean, I'm going to slide in every night and just tell you guys a bunch of facts that you don't really need to know.
That's an absolute dog shit.
Yeah, that's
incredible. No, I'm kidding. No, I actually like that one. You should do that and send that to Chris Collinsworth and see what video game he sends you. All right, there he goes. Dan Beer, everybody. Obscure impressions. I like it. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you this for the third time, only obscure. Fuck those other people. What CD did you get? The best of Roy Rogers, everybody. This is great. I just love this CD part of this. This is unbelievable.
I want to give back this year. I've always been a taker.
Any other? Do you have 2020 resolutions that you're working on?
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to masturbate in the parking lot of Ralph's.
Oh, why is that?
Scaring the kids.
Holtzman is dressed like if Santa Claus was a coke dealer.
Want some of that snow. Anyway. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week they write and perform a brand new minute. It's one of the most prestigious positions that you can have in basically all of comedy nowadays. If you're starting out or on any level whatsoever before becoming, basically a paid regular here or an employee here, a lot of the greats nowadays come through this incredible system of getting notes, having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They get a fan base, they get agents and managers. It's a really big deal to be a regular on this show. This guy holds one of the records for being the longest standing regular ever in the history of the show. Very unorthodox style. A lot of people love him, a lot of people hate him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of my favorites. It's William Montgomery. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. The one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Atlanta. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows. It's funny how we can assassinate an Iranian general, but we can't find out where Carmen San Diego is. I think she's Filipino. I'm a big fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on. What are those people? Filipino? They look Asian, but they have Hispanic names. I don't get it. I've been going to a bunch of gay bars recently. I'm looking for my father.
Wow. William Montgomery showing the difference. Yeah. Crowd goes wild. And you know, that's not easy to do. A new minute.
Can I let y'all in on a little secret?
Oh yes, it's not about to be a secret anymore.
There is a product on our market called bubble gum. It's something you chew. You can blow bubbles. I was with my cousin Taylor 2 years ago. He gave me a piece. And I was like, Taylor, what is this stuff? I'm hungry. What do I keep chewing it? I don't get it. He was like, William, put your tongue in it, try and blow a bubble. I did. It got all over my face.
Wow. That is impressive.
Who the fuck threw that?
Wait, what happened? What did they throw? Oh, someone's throwing gum at you. Oh, wow. Look at that. Do you know
Let's
that guy?
give it up for Robert Martinez. He looks Asian,
Wow.
but he's Filipino, I guess.
William, did you just find out this week of what Filipino people are?
I did. I've been working still at the storage unit place. Somebody got a 10 by 20. It's a high price item at the storage unit place. They burned me, if you want to call it that.
How did they do that? How did they
Got the dollar special, moved out in 5 days. I put my name on the line. My boss said, William, why are you allowing this to happen?
Why did you let it happen?
I was Red Band, I think that's a fun song. Do you actually want to put on?
No, it's okay. You don't need to take requests right now. It's okay.
Jimmy Buffett's Volcano.
Why would he do that? What would happen if he played that song exactly? What do you think would
Red
happen?
Band, can you put on Volcano
Is
by
there
Jimmy
something-
Buffett?
Is there something that you have planned for this?
There is.
Okay, here he goes. Oh, he's bouncing around a little bit. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do? He's looking at the audience. Perhaps planning some of those famous winks that he gives out or something? Nope, not much. Just stalling for time. Really? My guess is he has less than nothing planned for this. Oh, uh-oh.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know.
Oh, he's singing.
I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't
Someone
know.
did karaoke with Filipino people this weekend.
I don't know where I'm gonna go when the volcano blows.
All right, okie dokie. William, always fun. Is there anything else we need to know about you before we let you
Look
go?
at my arm, Tony.
Yeah, you got blood work taken. I know. I think
Got
again.
blood work taken today by an Armenian lady.
Oh, wow.
I don't trust them. They look Hispanic, but they speak in an Eastern European dialect. I don't know if you've seen Speed 2. Very similar to the bad guys in Speed. Tony, here's my point.
Yeah.
Truly,
Yeah.
heart to heart and Holtzman, me and you've been a crusader. You've been just a guy behind my back. 3 years ago, I got Me Too. They found out I was kissing bitches in the Chili's parking lot. I had sex with a couple of girls who were passed out. I don't give a shit.
Wait, what? Wait a second.
What?
What do you mean you had sex with people that were passed out?
There was some Filipino
Oh
bitch.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. William Montgomery.
I opened up her butthole. I
Oh.
put my penis inside of it.
my God.
I was chewing bubble gum.
Okay,
My cousin
all right.
Taylor.
I see what's going on here. You're just going through all.
My cousin Taylor was present. He had a taser gun. He tasered me. I didn't give a shit. I was living on the edge at that time.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively, I was climbing mountains.
Absolutely.
I'll pay for the next date.
Hey, look at that. I think Holtzman just offered to buy you a prostitute. How do you feel, William?
Y'all don't repeat this. I just pray to God she's African American.
Oh, why is that? Why is that? Why do you pray that she's African
I
American?
grew up in Memphis loving 3-6 Mafia. There was an artist, female artist named LaChat, who I was really into. I was watching her videos with my other cousin Andrew. We were all on the internet. We were all on, you name it, we were on it. We were on Poplar Avenue. We were in our.
All right. Okay, William. William, are you okay?
Tony, I'm just so worried about on the 16th my doctor's appointment for my blood test.
I know, and you're not allowed to cancel it either. You're not allowed to cancel it, and you have to go through with it. If you don't go through with it, we're not having you back on the show until you get a physical. I've been texting.
Don't repeat this, Tony.
William, you don't repeat this. I've been texting with your father about your health. You're the only person I've ever seen gain 5 pounds every week. So I think there's something wrong with you. And so does your father, and so does actually everybody close to you. How many of you are concerned about William's health? Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
And
do y'all think I can reverse it?
Yes, you can.
And how do some of the other comedians feel that got a better response in your set tonight?
Hey, Jeremiah, can you say that a tad bit slower, please? I have something called, what is that thing called?
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis? Lupus?
Let's get my neck on this one. What is that thing called where you have an inner ear problem?
Tendinitis.
Vertigo. I've had vertigo for...
Columbia. What is that?
Columbia.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On to the next one we go. Another fun appearance by William Montgomery. There he is. Jim Neighbors CD. Look at that. Very exciting. Oh, he's just hugging a stranger on his way out. Very good. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He is a roast guru. He notoriously makes fun of everyone every time he comes on the show. He is an unbelievable joke writer. Probably one of the most, he's just unbelievable. You guys know him. You love him. Make some noise for our other regular, the one and only David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Here he comes. David Lucas. Here he is, live in the flesh. Hell yeah.
Yeah. My baby mama is a result of taking one for the team. You know how it is when you go out with your homeboys, the fat nigga always get the ugly bitch. I'm like, man, I'm cuter than all y'all niggas. She's a big girl, so we had sex raw dog. So I'm like, she fat. Ain't no way she got AIDS. It's impossible. You can't have an STD and be 280, right? We had sex and I bought a chicken wings afterwards. In the club bathroom. Then she found me 6 months later on Facebook, like, I'm pregnant. I'm like, this is impossible. I fucked you in the club bathroom. You can't get pregnant having sex in the club bathroom. That ain't my baby. That's no baby. It's up though because when you got a baby mama though. Nah, go ahead. That's it.
There you go, David Lucas, everybody. Finishing, getting out there, talking about his real life, talking about his baby mama.
Hell yeah, I got the great Holtzman on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, jacket looking like a bottle of Tapatio. know what that is, but it's good, right?
I love it. Heck yeah. Making fun of him. Meanwhile, you look like an airplane for Spirit Airlines right now. The old fucking Yellow Wing Jenkins over here. Look at this fucking guy.
What'd you call him?
Yellow Wing Jenkins.
That's the niggerest shit you ever seen.
I don't know what that is. That's like a shirt that really shows everybody how big your arms are.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like thinning in the middle and then fattening on the sides. It's incredible. It's like a fucking, I don't know what, it's like a sandwich.
You give the instructions on the airplane at your ass.
Oh, wait, what?
You put the microphone to your ass and be like, everybody go to your seatbelts.
Why would my ass say that? Oh, that's hilarious.
You can make your booty cheeks talk.
My goodness. Wow. Look at that.
That's my favorite David Lucas joke yet. You can make your booty cheeks tall. Makes sense barely.
I love it. So David, how's life been this week?
Shit, everything good, bro. I can't complain.
Yeah.
I saw Holtzman a few days ago. That's when they cussing everybody out.
Amazing, right?
Hell yeah.
You stopped me in my tracks. I needed to get out of here, and I got stuck here.
My favorite set was when you went up with Jerry Seinfeld. You remember that night? Who are these people? Who are these people? I don't know, Jerry. How you gonna tell us the fucking joke? Who are these people? I don't know, Jerry.
That one? Is that what it was like? Really? Is that what it was like? He went up and made fun of Seinfeld?
Yeah, he was like, why the fuck do you want to see me? You already saw Seinfeld, motherfucker. Yeah, that shit was funny.
The night when he came in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You and your mans or what?
Yeah.
I love it.
This is like talking to my granddaddy. Repeat that again, Sonny.
I love it. So, David Lucas, you've been doing stand-up. Any other big breakthroughs? Anything happening?
Shit, same shit. I'm in Atlanta at the end of the month. State Fest, Southwest.
Oh yeah, you're going to Atlanta at the end of the month. How long are you gonna miss any Kiltonies?
Nah, they got me back.
That's right. Yeah,
I get back at 11 in the morning. I hope you pick me up from the airport, motherfucker.
I'll send an Uber.
Yeah.
I'll send two. I'll send an Uber Black and an Uber XL because you're both of those things.
That was good.
All right. Nobody.
Totally the only nigga that get Uber on a horseback.
That's actually true.
You like giddy up.
I actually do. I ride a horse and I say giddy up, but I say with my booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks.
I love it. Yeah. Well, David Lucas.
What's your shirt say?
What does it say?
Oh, represent West Hollywood. Right.
Okay, yeah. I think you've done that one before. What did yours say?
Polo, look at this. This is Black Man Gucci right here.
Is it?
Oh yeah, Polo. Every black person got Polo.
Wow.
Black Man Gucci.
My goodness. Hey, what kind of polo? Like, I know it's not water polo that you play.
Oh God.
No, it's not Marco Polo. Everybody knows where you're at. We can feel your body beaming from across
He's
the ring.
lost a lot of weight since the other day.
You look spicy.
I love it. So Polo's the black man's Gucci. Is that true?
Hell yeah. What do black people at?
Where are the black people at? There's the Apollo 13 over here. Is that true? Is Polo the black man's?
We have a race right and progress.
Black people know Polo is the Black Man Gucci.
Wow. The only time I ever see a black person near that is when a white cop is saying pull over.
Hilarious.
It's a reach.
No,
Get
that
out
was
of
good.
here.
I like it. I like it.
I like you, David Lucas, every single week with a brand new minute that actually applies to your life.
Yeah, I ain't got no CD players, but I'll take it.
What do you got there? What is that?
Count Basie.
Count Basie in the orchestra. Wow. Heck yeah. Now you have something to count other than calories.
Let me get a pen.
He wants a pen. Absolutely. This way, he just got a Brian Holtzman pen. This way, he can check his blood sugar with the pen.
I got nothing for Tony tonight. That's all.
I love it. Well, you're the best people.
Yeah.
You got enough on nights. There he goes. David Lucas, everybody. Hey, every breath you take. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket, huh? I love it. Back to the bucket we go, where it stops. Jeez. All right, this looks like a fun one. Put your hands together for You Cha Me, everybody. You Cha Me.
Uh-oh, she's very excited right in the front.
She cannot believe it. Here she is. Come on. Come on, good and loud for You Cha Me, everybody. It's her first time on the show.
Can anybody punch me right now? Thank you. Okay, thank you. Any single here? I'm single. Single. You guys ever been to any single party? Have you guys ever been to any buffet? Don't you think they're same? They're exactly same, right? You go to a buffet, you pay an interest, and you can tell, or you can eat. You go to a single party, you pay interest, and you can tell, or you can eat. I really love the single party idea because it's easy and simple and very to the point. People go to the single party either looking for love or looking for girls. If you go to the single party, I'm gonna give you a very good tips. You are welcome. Forever, okay. I have 10 hours tips for you. First, please bring a cup of water or anyway, like alcohol, it doesn't matter. Why? Because during the 2 hours single party, you are gonna be the queen of the party. Doesn't matter you look pretty or ugly or whatever, because you're gonna make it so easy. First, one guy talk to you, and then 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 or 6 more, or walk to you. And they ask a question at the same time. You got super busy. Yes, I'm from China. No!
Okay. You Cha Me. Okay.
Oh no, I have 9 hours left.
Oh shit, you go a long time. Oh my goodness.
Brian's ready to offer you the ice house, though. I'll say that.
All right, very good. There you go. Way to really ease into it, Red Band. Red Band. There you go. I love it. You Cha Me. This is your first time on Kill Tony,
Yellow
correct?
Band.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah,
go. Very good.
it's my first time, and also this is my 5th time for stand-up comedy.
5th time doing stand-up comedy ever.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I love it. Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, can I have the napkin?
Oh, she wants a
Sorry,
napkin.
because
She's gonna use it as one of those flu masks or something that they wear.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
She's just gonna cover her face when she laughs.
He's going to add it to his collection. He has his collection.
There you go. Absolutely. You Cha Me straight into the pocket of Brian.
I'm still in the drain. I still need somebody to punch me. Sorry, can I punch you?
No, don't punch him. Don't punch him. Don't. No, don't. You Cha Me. Just relax a little bit. Just let things happen to you. No, Brian. I think we have a live Me Too happening on that stage.
That's her name, Me Too?
Yeah, that's her cousin. There you go. Very good. Yeah, I'll just wait for that fucking sound effect to be over. There you go. Okie dokie. All right, very good. Wow. That's the sound of Red Band coming in his pants, ladies and gentlemen. You Cha Me, first time ever on Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff. I loved you in the movie Parasite. You were fantastic. Congratulations on your big Golden Globe, Best Foreign Film. Very good. So, how long have you been in America?
4 years.
4 years, and you are from China?
Oh yeah.
You're from China. What part of China?
Southern China.
Southern China.
Yeah.
Is that the part that's protesting right now?
I don't know. I don't care about political.
You don't care about what?
Political.
Political.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Does anybody else?
I only watch Kill Tony. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the very first time I was here, I do not know it's just like lottery called name.
Uh-huh.
So I was so excited. People say, you're funny, go Kill Tony, you're gonna get famous. I was like, okay, I took picture, I was sitting there and asked the comedian, how long this show gonna be? They said, until 2 a.m. I said, that's so exciting. And I took selfie and I said, hello, I'm in the Take Care Tony, please support me. And I do not know, you just do the lottery. So.
How long were you here till? 2 a.m.?
She just
Yeah, still waiting for the show until 2 a.m. Then I'm done.
It was 2 a.m. I've never heard of a Chinese girl taking a selfie before. It's incredible.
I'm not down.
You're what?
I'm not down because I said I'm gonna hit this show, and then when I go back to home, I got hit by the car.
You got hit by a car? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't cause that accident at all. Very easy. Go on red, stop on green. What kind of car do you have? What kind of Toyota do you have?
It's vintage car. It's a Beetle.
It's a Beetle.
It's a Tiffany blue one.
Tiffany blue. Very good. I love it. I think I've met her before. Very exciting.
I like your host.
You like my host?
That style, yeah.
Thank you.
You're very quick.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely.
I don't know. I just know you're quick.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, indeed. Can you say it one more time for me? No, I'm kidding. So, what do you do for work here?
I'm a student right now.
Yeah, what are you studying?
Theater arts.
Theater arts at UCLA?
In Pasadena City College.
Pasadena State College?
City College.
Pasadena City College? What's going on over
You're
here?
so busy.
Brian Holtzman.
Do you want to get some drink?
Yes.
Relax.
Oh my goodness.
I know I make you feel nervous.
Dude, you have a boyfriend, Yucha? Is that your name, Yucha? Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know Yucha meaning in Chinese?
No.
Superman of the universe.
Wow, that's a lot of words.
That's
for Yucha.
For girl.
Yes. Joelberg, you just want to say it?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
I can always tell.
What is that?
It's a fun fact. I want you all to pay attention to it. Maybe not this episode, but maybe for in the future. Anytime you see Joel holding onto the mic, lingering on it for more than like 9 seconds, that means he has something that's not funny that he's about to say. But he's gonna say it anyway, no matter what, because he's already held onto the mic for so long that he's gonna get it out. He cannot help himself. And by the way, I'm not kidding. I knew you were gonna say Salt Lake City, Utah. I fucking knew it. Because it went through my brain, and I'm like, not good enough to say. And then I see him, and my peripheral vision goes, let me pick my moment here.
I thought it was great, Tony. That's why the fuck I'm up here. Goodbye.
Goddamn right. We love you, Joel. We love you. Whether you're hot or ice cold.
Are you going to call me back?
What? I'll call you back. Oh, there you go. There you go. Have you ever been with an American man before? Huh? You ever been with a human waterbed? Huh? You ever been with a...
That means you have a crush on me?
Huh? Yeah, he will crush you. Yes. Absolutely.
Nah. So you got kimchi?
Oh, wow. What a good question.
I make a good kimchi.
Yeah, he eats vegetables all the time.
Yeah.
You could tell by his everything.
You had a Korean girlfriend before.
Yeah, she's still... No, I mean, I don't know where she is.
Wow. You like Koreans? You get along with them?
I'm good. I like Korean food.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about you?
You like to eat shit.
What's your favorite kind of food? Now that you've made it to America, what's your favorite?
My favorite, still Chinese food.
Oh, wow.
What is the Asian? What's the version of Asian that you hate the most? Like, if you were to take one Asian out of the water, what would it be?
To the water?
Least favorite type of Asian
Yeah,
is
what's
what
your
he's
least
asking
favorite?
you. I barely understand him, and I speak
They're
perfect
fish
English.
creatures.
Fish creatures, everyone. For those of you that didn't hear it the first time, fish creatures.
I never heard about that.
You don't have a least favorite type of Asian?
No.
I do.
I got about
Like
3.
me.
I love it. So Yucha, are you going to stay here after your studies in Pasadena?
If you want to become the guest here,
The what?
or you want to be the co-host or something.
Co-host? Oh my God. Yeah, that's what we need. We're really missing out on someone that barely understands the American language. But hey, can you say world?
world.
Wow, that's very good, actually. It's very impressive. Better than some. That's exciting stuff. What's something interesting about you that we should all know? Like a fun fact about you, Cha. Like, do you ever have any accomplishments or special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at like yo-yoing or something like that?
Yo. Like host a show.
You host a show? Mm-hmm. What do you host?
Well, a lot like event host.
What? Event host. Oh, okay.
But funeral.
Funeral.
Yeah.
You're a funeral host.
But funeral.
I know how to throw a party, but only funerals.
No funeral.
No funeral.
Oh, yes. I also like the Comcast, like convocation, like.
You do this here in America?
China. Sometimes in America, but it's for only for Chinese.
But that's like a job, right? You get paid for that.
No, I can work here.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can work.
I cannot work.
Oh, yes, you can.
What do you like to do for fun? You go to parties or anything like that? You talked about being single, going to single parties. I don't know. Roses.
Go hiking, traveling, or go to the beach.
Fucking. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Come on, she's Asian. Come on.
Hey, wait a second. What was that?
It's Don Paris.
Whoa, Don Paris. What are you coming up here? Say hi to these people, Don. Heck yeah. Don Paris, live on Periscope. What's going on, Don? Can we get to take the microphone?
I really had fun watching this. Congratulations to you. You are wonderful, but you understand why I have to leave. Because this piece of shit over here, all he does is put people acting like she sucks cotton. You fucking asshole.
Wow, the rivals of late night, the king of the OR, the king of the Vayner.
That's not what I say.
Oh my goodness. There he goes. So she goes to school in Pasadena. That just happens to be where the Ice House is. Brian, you host a show there bi-weekly. What do you think? What's going to happen here? Are you going to invite her so that I can make my From the Ice House to the Ice House joke? Again,
because if you don't, I will.
Lord,
Hey, actually,
oh, someone doesn't want to get in trouble with little Korea over there, huh?
I just got a text. Really,
really
upset. You are just gonna slap that big Chinese face right off of her if I do that.
Luckily, she's short. I don't think she can reach your Chinese stature. Okie dokie. One more time for Yu Cha, everybody. There she goes. Her first time on Kill Tony. All right. Very exciting stuff going on here.
She's so cute, so beautiful, so sensual.
Normally that would be right around where we end the episode, but what do you guys say we do something special here tonight, huh?
Yeah.
You guys like special things? This is great. Can you help me with that microphone? For the last a few times the past few weeks, we found a young man who got pulled out of the bucket who's absolutely blown our minds. He absolutely crushes every time he's been near or on this stage in any way, shape, or form. We love him. We fell in love with him here on this show, and he's going to perform another brand new minute. And ladies and gentlemen, he's taken Kill Tony over by storm, and he's here for you once again. He came down with Lou Gehrig's disease a few years ago. He's been doing stand-up for only a few months. He's an improv, former Chicago improv player turned stand-up comedian that we find hysterical. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you once again Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Here he is, live in the flesh. Come on, people, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Set it off! Man, I'm a traveling comedian now. I love flying. Airports are like yoga pants conventions. It's a butt lover's paradise. Every lady looks like Spider-Woman from the waist down. I never leave home without my nurse/girlfriend. I'm real lucky because my disease down on me now. Mostly Uber drivers, some Lyft. But you know what? Half the reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
Michael Lara, ladies and gentlemen. A force of nature. Absolutely. Michael, are you stuck like that?
No doubt.
It's so good to have you back on the show. How about one more time for Michael Lara, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah. No doubt, no doubt.
No doubt, no doubt. One of his many catchphrases. The people absolutely love you, Michael. How's life been going for you?
Fantastic. My son just moved here to live with me. He's 21 years old. I wasn't there when he was born or for the first 21 years. But now I'm gonna make it up to him for the next 3 months.
There he is. How about you stand up, take a bow? The great Colin Lara, I do believe.
Yeah.
Right there, 21 years old.
Tony's gonna go from Paul Lair to Paul Bear.
All right, there you go.
Tony.
Yes, Michael Lara.
Tony,
Yep.
his last name isn't there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wicked fun, dude. It's him. I wasn't there when he was born. He doesn't have my last name.
Well, you know what? At least karma hasn't come back around in any way to punish you for that.
Agree. I agree. You know what? That's real mean. And I'm already in a bad mood because of my nurse/girlfriend.
Oh yeah, what'd she do this week?
We're fighting again. She doesn't think the nicknames I have for her are affectionate.
Oh yeah, what are the nicknames?
Mind Hunter. Yeah, because she's always trying to guess what I'm fucking thinking. Or spell viral. Because I can't get blunted without her opening her fucking mouth.
Wait, you can't
Or,
get blunted without her opening her mouth?
yeah, because she's always sniffing around. I can't rely to her. She don't like that blunt smoke.
Wow, that is incredible. Joelberg, what do you got there? You're holding on to that
I already
microphone.
set you up for this.
Go ahead,
This
Joel.
isn't a joke, but a real question.
Oh, we know it's not a joke.
You said she won't give you the ass. I'm just wondering why not. It's like she should just give it up at this point. You know, you don't have so much to live. It's like,
Oh no, it's because not because of her ass, it's because of my gigantic cock.
I feel you.
Yeah, no,
Jesus, Joel, way to go for a
Never
high
mind. Don't high five the handicap guy. Don't high five the handicap guy.
Yes. My God, Joel.
I've been saying that in my head all night, and I still did it.
I do. My hands move slower. Let's go for one.
Uh-oh. Hey, look at that.
You almost knocked me down.
So, you know, I mean, it's absolutely, I think it's to everybody incredibly intriguing, your story and your style. The fact that you come on every week just starting stand-up comedy and you figured out a way to take all of those years of Chicago improv training and turn it into a vessel for your stand-up comedy. And it's not easy to do. In fact, most people that have an improv background come up here, try to do stand-up comedy, and they seem like they have Lou Gehrig's disease. Meanwhile, you have all of this experience and Lou Gehrig's, and you channel it to It seems like you're on an absolute fucking mission to destroy. And so
I'm the most dangerous man in America.
I absolutely love it. And I've been bringing you back. I've been inviting you here the last 3 weeks in a row. And I just figured, why the hell shouldn't we make history here tonight and announce you as the first ever third regular in the history of Kill Tony? Wow. Look at that. Confetti, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams coming true. So, Michael, what do you think? A new minute every single week? You're going to join us every week until the fucking, until the old big goodbye?
First off, I'm gonna plateau and I'm gonna fucking drive this chair all the way to the bank.
You're goddamn right.
And will I be here every Monday? No fucking doubt, y'all.
I love it. Well, there you go. Michael Roy, ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on the show. Michael, stay up here. Wait. Yes, Michael, why don't you stay there we're going to do one more special thing. You guys want to do one more special thing here tonight? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, wait, I'm a big Kill Tony fan. That's unbelievable. They have 3 regulars now for the first time in the show's history. Actually, I think there was a moment where we had Ken Congdon, Sarah Weinschenk, and Ali Bukowski, but who cares about that years ago? This is exciting. Now it's happening now with 3 destroyers of the universe. But and you must be thinking, wait, why would I just heard the exit music for the show? What could possibly be more just as interesting, if not more interesting, than Michael Lair becoming a new regular? Well, my friends, I have a surprise for our friend Joel Nez that's here tonight. Joel, are you here? Well, it just so happens that Joel has a favorite band in the world, and that band is called Black Flag, everybody. That's Joel's favorite band. And it just so happens that the drummer from Black Flag is here tonight. And it just so happens that the drummer from Black Flag is Mexican. So what do you guys say we have a Mexican drum off? Yeah. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the drummer of the band Black Flag, Isaiah Gill, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Hey. Wow, this is epic. The first ever Mexican in a Mexican drum off. The first ever professional drummer in a Mexican drum off. Get back there, Isaiah. We're going to talk to you for just a second on that little side mic. Make yourself comfortable. Isaiah, welcome to the show. How you feeling tonight? You having fun?
Yeah, this is great.
You excited to do a little drum solo for us?
Sure.
All right. You guys excited about this? Now, let me remind you that that if you win this, you are the new drummer every Monday for the band Kill Tony. You take Joel's job. You could basically do the exact same stuff that he does. You could just hold on to the mic for 9 seconds and then say something not that interesting. But also, wow, Jeremiah just has no idea what he's doing up here tonight. You are just a little lost puppy up here. There's one camera there and one there. You don't want to block both of them. Just sit back here.
Ryan told me to move.
Yes, so get out of the fucking way. Just sit anywhere. Wow, no wonder your bicycle got stolen. Here, take another step back. This part isn't about you, Jeremiah. All right. Okay. So you're just gonna you can play the drums 30 to 40 seconds or whatever, you know. Play it as hard and as good as you can. Try to take his job from him. Does that sound cool with you? You're his favorite drummer of his favorite band. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Isaiah Gill. Here we go. Oh shit. gentlemen, he's getting put to the ringer tonight. This is exciting. I can't wait to see how he's going to compensate here after a rocky episode. I bring out his favorite drummer in the world to possibly take his job from him. But I will tell you this, he's undefeated all time. He has said numerous times that he will die on this stage before ever losing a Mexican drum off. Let's see what happens. He's going up against his favorite drummer. I present to you undefeated all time, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Wow! Oh my God! He's got a luchador mask, a Modelo, the purple dildo. He's got a new dildo. What is that? It's a new dildo. Oh my God! What the fuck, man? Oh my God! He just deep-throated a dildo. He threw his can of Modelo. There's a luchador mask on the ground. He's bringing out the troops again. Jeremiah blocking every camera somehow. He's taking off the purple dildo. He's got one dildo around his neck. He's wearing the gold singlet that we saw for the first time just 2 weeks ago. He's furious. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, Joelberg. Oh shit! Oh wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's beating a drum. He's got one stick in his mouth. Oh shit! It's getting weird up here. He's moving microphones. He's in his bare feet. There's confetti everywhere. He's beating the drum. It seems like he has. Oh wait! Oh my God! What is he doing? Oh wait! Oh Jesus! Fucking! He wants the lights on. He wants all the lights on. Danny, lights. He wants all the lights. Let's see what happens here. The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. He overextended a backflip. That is mind-boggling. He literally did almost die up here defending his job.
You think I'm fucking playing around in this bitch?
Jeremiah, just lay down.
I'm fucking ready to die. I almost did. I proved it to you. Fuck the bullshit. That's what's up. Shut up to Modelo, homie.
Wow. Unbelievable. All right. Well, let's see what happened here. Isaiah, take a step out here. How many of you have Isaiah Skill winning this competition? Wow, a lot of the comedians portraying Joelberg, stabbing their own kind in the back. Incredible. How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning this? Wow. Wow. Tonight he beat his own favorite drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, and still the drummer of Kill Tony, it's Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Thank you so much, Isaiah Skill. How about a hand for the great Isaiah Skill, everybody? Come on. Wow, what an episode. Mind-boggling. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. While you sat there doing nothing, he drew that. How loud can this place get for the one and only Brian Holtzman, everybody? Guys, we're going to help him get his bicycle after this. How about one more time? Good loud for Lieutenant Stroganoff. You can catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining all around the country. Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, all that in February. JeremiahWatkins.com. The Big Gay Calendar is still for sale. Who would have guessed that? And Jeremiah Wonders, I'm sure there's a new episode out.
Yeah, new episode with Pete Holmes. He returns to Jeremiah Wonders. Check that out. The video drops on Wednesday. And I got a new merch store up at JeremiahWatkins.com, so check that out.
JeremiahWatkins.com, the new merch store. Get yourself some merch. How about one more time? Silent but Deadly, Chroma Chris, everybody, huh? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode, huh?
All pros and no cons, Tony.
There you go. That's a cop joke. How about one more time? He almost died up here. Joe Jimenez, huh? Come on. Man, he's an official sponsored artist by Ludwig.
You guys gotta change my name to fucking Joel the Giant Killer Joelberg Jimenez.
All right, there you go.
I think I broke my foot, to be honest.
Why does it look like Joel has my nose and a leg lock?
Because I do. Man, I mean, this is crazy. And true Black Flag fashion, I had to rise above tonight. Thank you guys. I love you guys.
Wow. Powerful. Powerful, powerful, powerful. The fun train never ends. It just keeps going. San Antonio, Houston, Calgary, Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. Red Band?
Hey guys, check out DeathSquad.tv. We have Brian Holtzman's new podcast and
right.
David Lucas and William Montgomery's new podcast. So check it out.
That's right. And make sure you follow Brian Holtzman on Twitter at Holtzman Brian, Facebook Brian Holtzman, website BrianHoltzman.com, and Instagram Brian Holtzman. Thank you, Tony. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye. Got this. It's okay. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Let's let
In the future, we should just Photoshop him in these photos.
yeah, that's good. Just like that. Awesome. All right.
Hey, Jacob Clark, you just won Speedweed's free weed thing. You get about hundreds of dollars of free weed. Find Gino right there. He's got all your weed right now.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the real famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Cliff. Wow, look at this. What a dream setup we have here. It's Monday night. We're at the Comedy Store. You guys excited? All right, sweet. Beautiful. Heck yeah. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting. He draws every episode. All those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Bunch of the Kill Tony books have been selling out over the Christmas holiday here, and those are all available at Amazon Prime. Just type in Kill Tony, and the first thing that pops up is every version of the book. It's good to be here, back at home, always having fun. I have to fly to Texas tomorrow. I just released the final tickets for the 2 shows that I have in Plano tomorrow night. That's that. And then we go to Texas all together in 2 weeks. San Antonio, the 9th of January. Kill Tony and a stand-up show all in one night. And then we do the same thing. Kill Tony and stand-up 2 nights in a row in Houston, Texas, January 10th and 11th. Calgary, Kill Tony, January 23rd, and then a weekend of stand-up shows, 4 shows, the 24th and 25th. I do stand-up alone in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th through the 8th. We do Kill Tony Vancouver, the 21st of February. Kill Tony East, coming back to Swansea, Massachusetts, right in between Boston and Providence, at Venus de Milo, the 2nd ever Kill Tony East. It's a beast of a show, always fun.
Best lobster.
That's right. And March 5th, La Jolla, California. March 12th, Ventura, Kill Tony. Number 2, we had a lot of fun there a few months ago. We're going back. And then Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, and then 10th and 11th, it's stand-up shows. And then April 25th, Austin gets us again for Kill Tony Moon Tower. We're coming back. So there you go. You guys excited to be here? I am too. And the reason why is because of amazing Caveman coffee. I absolutely love it. It gives me all the energy I need. I'm also feeling great because we had some delicious Vito's pizza.
Oh, yeah.
This is the new thing.
Yeah.
Some guys over at Vito's have great taste in comedy, big fans of the show, so they've been bringing pizza by. It's right down here on La Cienega, and they want us all over. It's undeniably the best pizza anywhere around. Go to www.vito.pizza and check everything out there. Jeremiah has dates coming up: Chicago, Detroit, Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, and Albany. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets to that. You guys ready to start the show? Huh? You guys get it? It's a podcast. We have to promote things so that we can make money, so that we can put it in our wallets. Wallets are important, right, sir? Wow, what a proper gentleman. I fucking like your style. You have any idea what show you're at tonight? I love it. Well, welcome, welcome. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to check in with you periodically throughout the show to get your full report. You seem like a proper gentleman. You're well dressed. You're from England. England? Beautiful. Welcome to America, the greatest country on the planet. Our economy is booming here. Our economy is booming. That's why it's important the type of wallet that you have. I used to have one of those bulky old school wallets like you probably had in World War II and whatnot. But now I have a Ridge wallet. It's amazingly sleek. It's incredible. It's 2 metal plates bound together by a durable elastic band. The Ridge looks nothing like a traditional wallet. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options, and ensures there's an option for everyone. You have thoughts on this? You love your Ridge wallet.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you drive a lot. You don't realize just sitting on one of those big wallets what it does for your back. I have a little side pocket on my pants. It's great. It's great. It fits right in there. It's really thin and small. It makes you also like not throw everything in your to keep so much shit in my wallet. Like, why am I keeping a Toys R Us gift card? They're not even
because you're a pedophile.
All right.
It has 30,000 5-star reviews, and it's a better way to carry your cash and cards. Also, it was used as a foreign object at Storecade. We did a wrestling event here, and it was used in the main event. It knocked out the referee cold. Chris Burns hit the referee with a Ridge wallet, knocked him out cold, unconscious. And then the referee was out, so Chris's team won because the referee was knocked out. It was unbelievable. All of you could do with a Ridge wallet, even use it as a weapon. You get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony and use code KillTony, link in description. There's a lifetime warranty. If you love it, free returns if you don't. Again, KillTony is your code, ridge.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? We're live. This is it. Comedy Store. That's the final ad read. It's a real life podcast. This one's guaranteed to be fucking electric, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of our truly of our favorite guests of all time. These guys are our New York brothers. Always exciting, edgy, fucking electric fun when they're here. Make some noise for him. It's the guys. It's the Legion of Skanks. Big J. Okerson and Louis J. Gomez. Skankfest, Netflix, Comedy Central, the greatest comedy festival on the planet. These guys have it all going on. Our friends, welcome back.
How are you? Thanks for having us back.
We're so excited about this.
I can tell this crowd feels amped.
Was that sarcasm? Because I feel like they're not that amped.
It was sarcasm, and they responded in like.
I think it's a pretty good crowd. What do you guys think about this guy over here? He said he was here because he's a big fan of the Skanks.
Which guy? Good. I thought he was here to show me my Christmas future.
He's from England. This is your first time at the Comedy Store? Well, welcome, my little...
Oh, 'tis it.
Lewis, of course, has Skankfest coming up. Skankfest Houston. As always, he's on tour with Kurt Metzger. They're actually in San Diego this weekend at American Comedy Company, but a lot of dates coming up with you and Metzger. Go to Louis J. Gomez Presents, LouisJGomez.com. Big J is going on a massive tour, the You Gotta Want It tour. It's available, tickets available at BigJComedy.com, the You Gotta Want It tour.
Tony's just mocking the name of your tour to your face. And Jay was so insecure about naming. It's the first time he's ever named a tour. And Tony is snickering in his face. And Jay is heartbroken right now.
Now, stand by it. You gotta want it. 2020. Coming to a town near you.
BigJComedy.com. Of course, he has the bonfire. You guys are both on the Legion of Skanks with our brother Dave Smith, and we're so excited to have you back. You guys are probably the most teamed together guests we've ever had, Big J and Louis J. No doubt about it. In fact, so you guys know the flow, you know the show, you know that there's a band on this show, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Actually, the last time we were in New York all together, and we had, of course, U2 on, the band became U2. It was unbelievable. Jeremiah pulled off an amazing Big J Okerson.
Yes,
and, of
indeed.
course, Joel Jimenez, the Mexican, played a Puerto Rican for the evening, Louis J. Gomez.
It's a very, very big stretch.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let's find out what they all are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate dressing room. It could be anything. Maybe they're them again. Maybe they're famous characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very impressive. I would have guessed mimes, but they're not moving like mimes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what are you, sir? Welcome to the show. You have a lot of swagger to you.
White man. White man talking into the microphone.
Wait, what?
On Kill Tony on a Monday night. Feeling good inside. Feeling good around on town. Louis J, Big J, lots of J, Smoker J. How you doing today?
Are you?
My name is Pino, like the Grease. How you doing?
Pino?
Pino, like the Grease.
Okay, Pino. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. And you guys are poets? Is that right?
Ha ha, yeah.
All right, and then over here we have Chroma Chris, who appears to have a linked sausage for a mustache tonight.
At least I can grow one, Tony. Named Slicky Ricky over here on the bongo.
Oh my goodness, really a lighting for that one? Wow, what is it? Slicky Ricky?
Slicky Ricky and Pino.
Oh, okay, Slicky Ricky, and then back here we have I don't even know what this is. Seems like a French lady tourist or something like that.
His name's Julio, Tony.
Oh wow!
I'm here to smoke grass and grab ass.
Okie dokie. This is the first time we've ever had poets on as the band. So
Well, that's not how poets act. They don't smoke grass and grab ass. You're a Puerto Rican.
Yeah, but it did rhyme.
all right. Well, we have poets tonight. It's an interesting character that I never thought we'd ever see on the show. But you guys look the part, And we have Big J Lewis, Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. That's what these people all care about. It's magical. Everybody signs up before the show. Sometimes it's audience members. It's mostly comedians that are just hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out so they can perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out main room here at the Mecca at the Comedy Store. And then we interview them, talk with them about their life, answer the questions honestly is always the best policy so we can find out more about you and what makes you different. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Guys. All right. I'm going to tell you something. I get it, all right? A lot of you, this is probably your first time at the show. You're visiting from London and shit like that. I'm here every week. You guys need to make a little more noise. Are we ready to start the fucking show tonight? There we go. There we go. How you doing? Sometimes we have to jolt you fuckers awake. All right. So your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then talking with us afterwards, staying on the stage, goes by the name of Chris Marvallo. Chris Marvallo starts the show. Chris Marvallo. Wow. Is there Chris anywhere?
No.
Is there movement over there? Chris Marvallo? David, you got anybody in the lobby? Luke, is there anybody in the lobby?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's blacklist.
He missed his spot.
I guess he beat it.
Hey, that's right. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Mia Mars, everyone. Mia Mars. We got movement over there? It is standing room only in the comedian section tonight. It is a lot of traffic. Yeah, sit at the table. One more time for your first comedian, Mia Mars, everyone.
Why does everybody think I'm a cutter? I'm not. I burn myself with cigarettes like an adult. It's gonna get darker, just admit it. Also, why does every guy I hook up with on Tinder want me to roleplay as a dead body? Starting to think it's me. Serves me right for using Tinder. Tinder's a sad place. It's where dignity goes to die. It's the Bakersfield of dating apps. So I'm single. My ex-boyfriend and I had a suicide pact, but he kind of jumped the gun on that one, you know? Yeah, I'm Mia Mars. Thank you very much.
All right, Mia Mars. Welcome, welcome. You've been on this show before, I remember, because of your face.
Yes.
She looks like the girl from the movie Coraline. Sweet Coraline.
All right.
By the way, they're beatniks.
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 That's the word?
This girl gets us.
Wow. All right, very good. So, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up again?
Seriously, for about 3 years.
How about unseriously?
Oh, God, I dipped around 20? 21?
20 years?
No, I was 21 years old. Sorry.
Don't make us do that. You want us to do
No, I'm
math?
28 now. So, like, I guess 7 years ago.
28 years old. What have you been doing with your life?
Coal
Face the audience so that they know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We're the president of the United States?
Yeah, look right
How'd
at
you age so horribly? Lewis, what, son of a bitch? That's what we're all asking.
Have you been stirring a witch's brew for a few years or something?
Were you born inside of a Hot Topic?
Did you piss off a genie?
What's
I
the
think
answer?
I look like Grandpa Munster.
Is Tim Burton your father?
Anyway, you're a cigarette smoker?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of cigarettes?
Menthol's Camel Crush.
Oh, shit. She guys black dudes.
Ah!
Is that true? Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah, who hasn't?
Girls who don't smoke menthol cigarettes.
Well, how do you think you get them?
I gotta be on a comedic level. If you said, why do people think I'm a cutter, and then just chilled on that for 30 seconds and then did that last thing?
Yeah, but
You'd have
I only got
destroyed.
60 seconds.
Yeah. I'm saying the last 30 and the first second. Fire. Which is it's high level if you can carry that for an hour. You know what I mean?
Where do you mostly perform at?
Graveyards.
Whoa, a strong Joelberg chant coming from the middle there. Listen to that. These are some real fans here tonight, huh?
Hi, Dave.
So, Mia, what do you do for work?
Lately I've been book selling.
Book selling?
Yeah.
What year are you in? Book selling?
I like to read.
Also, why do you laugh like the Count from Sesame Street?
I know.
Oh.
And so is Diller
I sell books. One.
A lot of people think I'm a cutter.
One cut. Two cut. Three cut. You're going the wrong direction. Four cut. That'll do it.
How long have you been selling books for?
A couple months now, actually.
A couple months.
What kind of books? Spells and shit?
You go to Goodwill, you go to Out of the Closet. with-
Satanic Bible.
So you go to those stores and you buy books and then you resell them?
Yeah.
Wow. So you like turn them and burn them online, basically.
Not online. I prefer to go
You must
to
be making
other
hundreds of thousands of cents.
You can make money muling books from one bookstore to the other?
I feel like you could pick any other product and have more success selling it. Books,
I like to read.
even other people don't.
So,
Louis J. Gomez does not know how to read.
so when you're selling these books, you're selling them online.
I've been getting into it more lately, but I just prefer. I don't know. I don't like technology really.
So how do you sell these books?
I just go to other bookstores.
Poorly.
You go to other bookstores?
Yeah, I pretty much just schlep them between one bookstore to another, and then some other fucker buys them, and then yeah.
You might as well try to sell them anvils and big hammers.
It seems like a heavy load to be carrying around.
She's dragging a suitcase of books around.
Oh yeah, I have no furniture. I just have books.
Is that true?
Kind of, yeah.
How many books do you think you have?
Oh fuck me.
No one wants to do that.
You'd be surprised.
Not on a pile
You'd be
of
really
books.
surprised.
That'd be an uncomfortable fuck.
Oh, so many edges.
Oh shit, there's an Encyclopedia Britannica in my ass.
Would you describe your ideal man as Pinhead from Hellraiser?
What is your current love life situation, man?
Dicking around. I don't know. Can't get over the ex. Every time I want to like get over him,
right?
Fucking shows up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he killed himself. That was just.
No.
That
I
was a
just
good
wish
joke,
he
by the
did.
way. That was a really good joke.
Do you say his name in the mirror 3 times?
How long were you with this guy for?
Like 9 months, something like that. I don't know. He was kind of perfect.
Why was it perfect? Tell us. Look out at the audience. You keep facing us.
I do. All right. You talk.
You answer me, but look at them. Like you're performing on a live podcast or something like that.
All right.
Tell the world why was he
Man.
perfect? The perfect man.
He and I were really, really, really into serial killers, and we would just talk about that for hours and hours and hours.
Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Who's your favorite?
So is Sam. Wait, national or international?
Ooh, good
Oh,
question.
that's a great question. Let's go international. What are you thinking?
International, the chessboard.
Maybe a Van Sloot?
The chessboard killer.
Chessboard killer.
A lot of people that are obsessed with serial killers end up committing murders themselves. Is this something you've ever thought of doing? Have you ever thought about killing anybody?
I'll answer for you. Yes, she has, dude. 100% yes, she has. These
just
black
animals,
people are so on
just
edge in the
animals.
front row.
Well, she's obviously never killed or murdered on stage.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, she's turning into a bat.
But luckily, if it all goes bad, you can just turn into a bat.
So Mia, have you ever seriously thought about killing someone?
Just animals.
Just animals? Have you
Oh.
killed animals successfully?
Do you have any cats?
I don't know.
You ever step on a turtle or anything like that? A lot of us have done things like that as children. We're not going to admit it right now, but we want to know if you will.
We've all suffocated a dog. It's fine. You can tell us.
What is the largest animal you've killed in your life?
Just tell us the truth. We all want it.
Her ex-boyfriend.
Knick knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone to a head.
All right.
Kill the dog.
There you go.
It is dead.
Okay. Mia, what's the largest animal you've ever killed? Tell the truth. Just give us the truth. No, don't. Get out of here, kitty. Get out of here.
Probably just a giant bug.
Oh, really? That's it?
Bug was her
Nothing
cat's
with
name.
fur. That's my role. Don't kill things.
Oh,
with
you're
fur.
such a pussy.
I am.
It's not
I'm
an
really a
animal, by the
softie
way.
at heart.
Yeah.
This is all a mask, you know.
What's a mask?
A mask.
Thank God. Holy shit, I was going to say.
It certainly looks like it.
Oh, I knew there was no way a woman would look like that.
All right, Mia. Well, way to get the show started today. Very compelling interview. Don't go killing anybody. There she goes, Mia Mars, everyone.
Thank you.
She's on social media at Mia fucking Mars, all one word. And the show has begun. That's an interesting one. All right. There you go. Little extended cut on that one comedian there, huh? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Botelho. John Botelho. Is this John? Here he comes. We got the beat. Hey. Yeah. We got the beat. Got the beat. We got the beat. Here we go. John Botelho, everybody. Come on, one more time for John. You clap.
I was at a party this weekend. Quickly zeroed in on a tray of brownies. As I was in my third corner piece, I heard the host of the evening say, "Wow, those weed brownies are going quick." And I said, "What weed brownies?" She said, "The ones you're eating, they have sprinkles on them. Everyone knows that means there's weed in there." I said, "Everyone doesn't know that." Like 45 minutes went by. I wasn't high yet, but I was still very hungry. So I ate 5 more. Yeah, then they definitely did start to hit. I know this because I tried to convince all my friends that Harry Potter is based on a true story. By the next morning when I woke up, they all 8 had completely taken effect. I know this because I melted in my mattress overnight. I did what any human would do. Reached for my phone, and I Googled, "Can a human being become a mattress?" Thanks.
All right, John Botelho. I'm going to take a guess here. You're just starting out in stand-up comedy. Am I right?
I'm almost 2 years in.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I was wrong. I was wrong on that one.
That's just starting out.
All right. Just, I was gonna...
Let me guess. First time on stage.
I was here once before.
On this show?
Yeah, it went mediocre.
It did?
Yeah.
Did it go better or worse than that?
I think it went worse than this.
Right. Uh-huh. What did we find out about you? What did we talk about? What's the first thing that popped in your head when I just asked you that question?
I was like living out of my van the last time I was here.
That's pretty typical. What
yeah,
else?
You know.
I must have found out something more interesting than you just living in a van, right?
I dealt with food addiction stuff for a long time.
Food addiction?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you know. I mean, you look like you get it.
Oh, no, I totally get it. I'll tell you what, dude. I'll say this for both of us tonight. We're both odd-shaped men who chose to wear gray pants, and that makes us both brave.
Yeah, I agree.
I wore gray pants tonight, too. It was a decision. And we did it, man. We did it. We nailed it. Happy New Year, bro. This guy's going to kill this whole place at some point. I don't want to be part of it.
No, that's right.
I'm going to be nice. Gray pants, dude.
Absolutely. When it comes to putting on pants like that, you got to want it.
You got to want it. 2020. Coming to a city near you.
John, how long ago was that you were on this show, if you had to guess, ballpark?
Like September, probably.
What's changed in your life since then?
I moved into an apartment.
Oh, look
yeah,
at you.
Yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
I have one.
One roommate?
Yeah.
What does he do?
I don't know, something in TV.
What do you do?
I walk dogs and catering and a little bit of everything.
You know,
You walk dogs and catering. It looks like you do a little more catering than walking dogs, to be honest with you.
You look like hipster Bob's Big Boy.
Yeah, you look like you walk food.
I definitely walk two food. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a food addiction?
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
it.
Welcome to being a human.
Like what? What are some of the foods that you're addicted to?
I mean, all the normal ones, but anything with like high fructose corn syrup, I can't get enough of that shit.
Come on, name some actual things that you're truly that you have to have.
Don't throw us Latin medicine
I had
words.
pizza and McDonald's on my walk here today.
Oh my god!
On your walk. Get him another slice of pizza right now. I want to watch him fall apart. Come on. It's like putting heroin in front of a drug addict. It's great. Yeah. We'll shame you and it'll make you feel bad.
What's that?
You know, like eat it like a jelly donut and metal jacket. Yeah.
Do you remember a specific time, where you really ate too much? Did you ever put yourself in what you thought may have been near like a diabetic coma or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, dude, snort this pizza.
Oh shit! There you go.
Snort the whole thing. This is so sad.
All right, there you go.
Bro, you forgot to tie off. Oh, you got the vegetable one at least. We came on that pizza right before the show started. It was a thing we were going to do. We were going to get somebody to eat that pizza on the show. That's just extra salt, bro. I feel you. I'll see you at the meetings.
Some of that high fructose corn syrup.
Syrup.
So, all right, John. What else about you? You have any hobbies or fun skills or talents or anything like that?
I have a journalism degree. I covered professional sports for a while.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just do a bunch of things that are almost like exercising.
Yeah.
I write about dudes who are in pretty great shape.
What ended up happening with that?
There's not a lot of money in it. The newspaper industry's dying.
Right.
Someone probably should have explained that to me before.
Have you tried selling books? Have I got a partner for you?
What's your love life like, John?
I'm dating.
Yeah? Who are you dating?
Just a girl.
A slice of pizza.
Is that her right there?
Coconut cream pie. And I love her.
I do love the pizza.
Where'd you meet this girl at? That's amazing. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Where'd you meet the girl at?
I met her on Facebook dating.
Oh yeah, aka bottom of the barrel.
Oh.
Facebook dating.
Dude, it's like your fucking his fingers are all wet and shit.
I know,
Dude, it's
this is
crazy.
torture. We gotta do not food to the guest ever again. Take a mental note of that since we do hundreds of episodes of the show.
I mean, we all thought he was going to fist it in one shot. None of us saw it going dainty Yeah, you like took that. one dainty bite, dude. You're supposed to be an addict. Shove it down your fucking throat, bro. Yeah. What, you just do a bump of pizza, bro? Ride the night. You can't fix it tonight. Start tomorrow fresh, man. How about tomorrow? Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. We got to start on Wednesday, to be honest. New Year's Eve, dude. What are you going to not fucking start?
Diet's been starting tomorrow for like 15 years.
Hell yeah, dude. If you wrap that in tissue and shove it up your butt, you'll get higher.
Thank you, Joelbert Joel Jimenez. Leave it. So, John, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never even heard of Facebook dating before.
Yeah.
Like, this is all new to me. What is meeting someone on that like? Is that like being in an aquarium that only has 2 catfish in it?
I don't know. It just popped up one day, and it's like the other ones. I think it connects you based on things that you are.
You're both old people on Facebook still.
Did you try all the other ones, like all the tenders and stuff first? Or
I mean, I've
chicken tenders, buffalo tenders.
He couldn't find his true love on Postmates or Uber Eats,
Yeah.
so
And then one day she's going to show up on a Vespa and a bag of delicious food.
What are some hobbies that you guys shared that made you meet her?
She's a little bit thicker too.
No, she's in way better shape than I am.
Way better.
Yeah.
So she
works
a little
out
bit
every
thicker
day.
too.
No, she's in good shape. And how long has she been your aunt?
What were some of the other hobbies that you guys connected to?
Yeah.
It was like a lot of like nerd stuff, Harry Potter stuff, Star Wars, all the
Wow.
Marvel stuff.
What'd you think about the new Star Wars movie?
I enjoyed it.
I bet you did.
You know.
How about the Mandalorian? You a fan of that too?
Yeah, it was fine.
How dare you? Better than a Star Wars movie.
Do you think you liked the movie more because you were in a theater and you got to eat popcorn?
Yeah.
Do you feel gay for owning Disney Plus?
Thank you for thinking I have my own login for Disney Plus. That's amazing.
Is your girlfriend more successful than you?
Yeah, she's got a real job.
Yeah, what does she do?
She
Uh-oh.
makes books.
She makes books?
And she's into serial killers. Sponsored by Barnes and Noble. Do you mean she's an author? What the?
Why are there this many people that have jobs that don't matter? Yeah, what the fuck?
She's successful in that.
She's a leathersmith.
She's like, she edits books and from like movies and TV shows, she turns them into books for kids. You know,
Oh, great. She's she makes shoehorns or horseshoes rather. Fuck.
Well, John, fun times. I'm sure that you're pacing, and I'm sure you're more comfortable than you were last time that you were on this show. But I mean, I'll tell you this: is that when you have a wheat brownie joke, like you really gotta smash and run. Like it has to be so punched up and has to hit from so many different levels, and every single thing has to be funny because it's a pop brownie joke. Like the imagination is, you know what I mean? You gotta go in there and punch this shit up, dude.
yeah, it's like a 4 or 5 minute joke that I try to get down to 1 minute.
Well, I'm glad that you chose the least funny minute of the joke to. I'm glad that you come out here just to run your setups on us.
That was all the condensed, like, big punchlines from the joke. Holy shit, that's a 5-minute story.
There's a lot more that goes into it.
If there's anyone that knows how to stretch out material, it's this fucking guy, John Botelho, everyone. There you go. So
enjoy that pizza.
I'm sure that's a joke I made 6.5 years ago on this show, but what are you gonna do? It's all classic.
Edible joke?
No, I'm talking about stretching out material. It's such like an old hacky roast joke. Look at this guy stretching out his material. All right, we're having fun. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for St. Julian. Wow, St. Julian's here over the holiday season. Who would have guessed? An actual saint, perhaps. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony.
He's trying to get out of that table.
Let him out, humans. Comedians get so mad that their name didn't get picked that they will purposefully slow another comedian down on their way to the stage. You guys having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, it's St. Julian.
How did nobody warn me how fucking scary downtown Los Angeles is? I've lived here for 7 years, and every time I go there, I'm fucking terrified. There are just homeless people everywhere. You normally would go to like a place like a downtown area. You want to go see a fountain. The fountain was coming out of a homeless woman's ass. I'm like, this is horrible. It's just people everywhere. There's emergency vehicles. Arrgh! Then I come right up the street to West Hollywood, and everything's fabulous. I don't see homeless people here. And if I do, they're so well dressed, I just think they're some Silver Lake. And when the emergency vehicles go by, they go, woo, 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 woo. Man, I love West Hollywood.
All right, 50 seconds in and out from St. Julian. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Well, welcome, St. Julian.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Sick outfit.
Thank you. Same one I've been wearing for a good 30 years.
He does have that Big J rock and roll style to him.
Someone else was going to say it.
Yeah.
You're literally the only two people in the world with chain wallets. What the fuck is going on?
You ever almost leave your wallet places and you're like, ka-ting, ka-ting. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost left my wallet there. Just dragging it. You feel it hit your ankle sometimes. Like, oh, I fucked up.
My uncle killed himself. It was his wallet. I've had it ever since. And,
wow. See,
you can really tell. It looks
don't
like
you
shit,
think
right?
don't you think that it might be cursed if your uncle killed himself with it? Like,
Financially, yes.
Did he kill himself after he saw your comedy?
This is my first time, so no.
Hey, this is your first time ever on stage?
Ever on
Wow, congratulations.
I figured if I was going to bomb, I would do it.
But my uncle died, he died on the wallet, so it means something to me a lot. And then Louis like, nice jokes, jerk off. He's like, it's my first time. I was like, yeah, that was fantastic for your first time. This guy's Teflon.
Absolutely.
I don't know. He's so likable, but I don't like him.
I knew this was going to happen. I'm from Boston. You're from New York. This was never going to happen.
You guys don't think you could ever be friends?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Let's find out more
Honestly,
about
he's
you.
funnier than Dave Smith. We can bring him on the stakes.
Wow. My goodness, look at that.
Sure. Any compliment I will take.
All right, so St. Julian, let's talk about it. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy ever. How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. Wow, you are the opposite of Mia Mars when it comes to age. I would have guessed younger than 42.
Yeah, me too.
I would have guessed 73 for Mia. And oh, okay.
I'm
What-
42. That explains our wallet chains.
I
77, yo.
You guys like
that's what I was going to.
you found your style in 1996, and you're like, you know what? I got it. This is it for the rest of my life.
Hey, bro,
When my
Smash Mouth still
education
tours.
ended all of it in high school, I just ran with it.
Mark McGrath still tours solo, comes around once in a while, plays a few hits. I'm ready.
Wow. So St. Julian, what do you do for work?
I work in production. I work with restaurants, a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of hospitality, shall I say.
Right.
Hell's Kitchen or something? What do you?
Like my current position, I work with like TV shows doing like audience coordination and stuff, and then I'm working with a new restaurant that's
One Iota?
theater.
Yeah,
100%.
there you
Yes,
go.
it is.
Absolutely. I know One Iota people when I see them. So, wow, interesting. So you were from LA, born and raised?
No, I was born in Boston.
Right.
Lived
But how long have you been out here?
7 years.
7 years. And when did you realize that downtown was what it is? Why did it
7 years.
Oh, okay. Is that where you live around?
I live now in Hollywood, pretty close by.
To here. Right. So why did you go downtown? Most people don't even go downtown unless they absolutely have to.
Sometimes you have to.
What do you have to do down there?
I drove Lyft for quite a while in between.
Oh.
Ooh, there we go.
You think he's a heroin addict or something?
There might be a chance here. Who knows?
You're like, what are you doing? You were growing up like you were his dad. What'd you do?
Yeah. I don't know why there's a Boba Fett tattoo covering his track marks right there. So
It's the Beastie Boys, but
it's all Boba Fett to me, dude. All right. What's some stuff about your life that we do need to know about? I mean, you're 42. Give us some highlights here. There must be something crazy. You ever have testicular cancer or anything like that?
Not yet. I'm hoping to avoid.
How often do you see a doctor?
I saw it every year usually.
Every
Once
year,
a year,
usually.
or every bad girlfriend.
No
I don't
bumps.
know. Like you gotta
Very
whatever
good.
comes.
Tell us about some highlights of your life. Things we should know.
I don't know. I was 35. I was somewhat self-employed my whole life, and I was like, you have one last chance to kind of get out of your town and do something other than just having a wife and staying in that town. And so I came out here with like $1,200, a shitbox car. I worked at the Whiskey Go doing lighting and hustling pizza.
Did you abandon a wife and a child back home?
Not even close.
Oh,
but
I'm
the
not-
girl I was with did get married 30 days later after a 5-year relationship.
What a
So,
Oh, I
She's
thought
cheating
she
on
was
you.
fucking him already.
I got her the job too, and yeah, it was great. Yeah,
Let's check in with our friend Pino.
Yes, just curious, what is the meaning of the tattoo of the harpsichord on your neck?
So my family is Irish descent. I have a good friend from Ireland. It's the like.
So he died on a harpsichord, bro. So don't disrespect the tattoo.
I'm like a big Guinness fan. I'm just gonna be straight up. But yeah, no, I had a friend from Ireland, and we just got matching Irish harp
There
tattoos.
must be something interesting about you or your life that has happened to you. You once almost, this.
What is the
happened.
coolest thing you've ever experienced in your entire fucking
It
life?
doesn't even have to be that specific.
Tony,
Really,
let him
just
answer.
What we need to know, anything at all. There must be something other than you left Boston.
God, it's funny. I feel like I thought I would be so interesting when this part happened, and I'm like, holy shit, you can really be uninteresting sometimes. I've had a lot of crazy friends, a lot of crazy life events, like
what?
I don't know, having to go to Vegas one time, and my buddies like had a really crazy size penile piercing, and this is like way back in the day. We actually like were nervous that his like shit was gonna set off metal detectors. Little did we know he then just was going to like fist fight everybody on the flight, have air marshals pull us for way different reasons. And
the most interesting thing about you is your friend's dick.
Wow.
Prince Albert.
My goodness.
Son of a
it's not
bitch.
mine.
He got dragged off a plane.
That
one's
one's
I really should have
Fought
thought
the
of
air
that.
marshals.
You know what? I'm glad she married that other guy. She was just
she is too.
begging to be out of that boring ass relationship.
Oh, what's the most interesting thing about me? My buddy Mark.
Yeah.
So
Mark's balls are pretty big and loose.
Oh man, Mark rules. You want to hang out with this guy?
Nate
He's got the
Baker
best
will
Mark
give him the
stories.
IFC. Good dude. Good dude. Yes.
Oh, dude, I wish Mark was up here telling stories right now. He would crush it.
Dude, Mark can't be here. He's living life.
What's your dating life like now?
I'm seeing somebody, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. What does that mean exactly? You're just hooking up sometimes?
know, yeah,
Is it like
being-
booty calls, or what do you mean?
Oh God, my roommate should answer this shit. I don't know. It's weird.
Your roommate?
Yeah, he knows the situation better than I do.
He
I don't
knows
know.
your situation?
Is your roommate Mark?
What do you mean he knows the situation?
It's just, I'm in my 40s and I've obviously not settled down, and I still get like girls in their 20s, and I feel like they are still trying to settle down, and they either want to get like wild and like party all night, or they just want to get fucking married.
Do you do that sometimes? Do you get wild and party all night?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
that's why
Nothing
you're not.
unprofessional, but
That's
yes,
why
of
you're not interesting. Now I get it.
I think
You've been a drug addict this whole time, right?
only weed and alcohol, sadly enough. I mean, or well, probably not. No, really. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done drugs.
Let's check in with Pino again.
Yeah, I think we all want to know if your roommate has a cool dick too.
I don't know about that one. I'm really glad this is really what my mom will see tomorrow, me talking about my buddy's dick. And I literally thought, like, don't go up there and say something like, this is who I work for. And my buddy.
Ball sack funky cat. Dick to the leg, drinking from cakes, no remembering in the morning, party all night long. Average white guy, this is my song.
Wow, that's real poetry right there. Unbelievable poetry coming from Pino.
He has his friend's balls tattooed on his lower back.
Wow, Jesus, that was Slicky Ricky, Chroma Chris, Silent but Deadly, coming off a unbelievable episode last week where he went 11 for 11, I do believe.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Were you going to say something there?
Yeah, but I wanted to keep that streak going.
I love it. All right. Well, it was, wait, that's right. You're John Botelho, right?
If I knew who that was, I'd agree. I'm like,
No, you're not. I got it mixed up. Okay.
Is that the dude
Oh,
from the
there it
weed?
is. Saint Julian. No, it's
Oh,
okay.
I
Don't
thought
worry.
it was actually somebody. No.
Is that your real name, Saint Julian?
It's a DJ name I've had forever. And
Oh,
You're a DJ.
Well. Look what we ended up finding out. How many times do I have to ask what the fuck? What the fuck are you? And then finally, right on the way out, Saint's an interesting name. Well, I'm a DJ.
You know how bummed you would have been too if you went, that's my DJ name. We went, all right, man, it's nice to meet you.
Is there anything that
That's cool. All right, have a good one, man.
Is there anything that you've DJ'd that's out on the internet that we could dig
Oh,
up?
hell no. I'm more of like a rock and roll, punk rock,
Oh.
90s hip hop at best. But
No,
Can you give us
DJ.
can you give us
You're a
what-
guy with an iPhone?
what's that? I mean, I usually run Serato, but if you put me in a pressure
See,
situation,
are you talking about like at parties on a radio station?
Mostly a house party. You know,
How
like
often do
wedding.
you DJ at house weddings?
Fuck yeah.
You.
Big money. I
So
mean,
can you
this
give
is
us an
money for me.
example of you bringing out like the wedding party, like to dance or whatever, like how you would do it? Because I just feel like this is going to be
For
very.
the first time in public?
I feel like this is
I
going to be
introduce
very.
you to Tony Hinchcliffe, and I don't know who that would be, but I don't know. I
It sounds
do
like a
intros,
strip
but I hate
club.
Tony Hinchcliffe to the main
When
stage.
they hire me, they
It's
go,
getting Texas wild, but Jersey style.
130 wet pounds.
Bring
of
out-
muscle coming to the stage.
Like, what are other things? What are announcements that you have to make during weddings?
I used to just be kind of in clubs where it was like, hey guys,
He's
like
never
stop
DJ'd a
bothering
wedding.
each
You
other.
lied about the weddings.
What? Oh no, weddings are literally, I mean, not time, but once every 6 months a year. Yeah, I mean, it's usually friends and family. Like, I mean, I don't have really.
You know what?
wedding
I
look.
believed him after Lewis said it, but now I don't believe he did it either. He fell apart again. He sold himself out.
Have you done weddings?
Yes, I'm like.
He said once every 6 months,
They're all
year,
married, too,
2
and they
years.
So give an example of an announcement you've made at a wedding while DJing.
Like you usually just the intros.
What? Just
you know,
fucking do it, you
for
idiot.
The first time I
Something
would like to
that
bring out
we
the
did something, you fucking.
Tell the father of the bride
for
over
the
here.
kid. Oh, yeah.
Do it again, motherfucker.
Have him come up and dance with somebody. We'll be waiting for you.
What is wrong with you? Do it. Do it.
Tell
Fucking
me,
do it.
Say what?
Do it.
It's a Jewish wedding, by the way. You're wasting their time and money.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who is this guy? Who paid for it?
Give me a line. I'm bad at like I don't know.
What do you mean give you a line?
Give it up for the bride and groom.
Say what? Why would you do?
Everybody, let's give it up for the bride and groom. It's the last marriage of 2019, and
All right.
bombing of Kill.
Milwaukee? and choppy at best.
He's a liar. This man is lying to the audience.
We gotta move on.
He's lying.
I agree. That's the shot we had to give you.
He even said, "Give it up for the bride and groom."
And will you admit? Do me a favor. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Just admit that you've never DJ'd a wedding.
Probably 20, 30 bucks.
You're a fucking liar.
No, a lot.
Oh, I
St.
hate
Julian, there he goes, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. DJ St. Julian. Oh my God! His social media handle is DJ St. Julian. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I ask him, anything interesting about your life? Any special skills or talents? What do you do when you're not working? And then at the end, I read DJ St. Julian. I guess I'm just not that interesting, Tony. I do nothing. I mean, it's not even like trivia questions or anything. The questions are about you. It should be the easiest questions. It's your life. There you go. It took me 6.5 years of doing this show before I had to explain that part.
And then he didn't even know how to DJ once he.
We don't know if he knows how to DJ. He didn't know how to announce that he's DJing.
Right. We gotta. You know what we should do? We should have him DJ audience load in one of these weeks coming up. He can play the music while. Hey, you guys ready for another song? While you're getting set here, what do I do?
You're like, how old are you? I don't know. I gotta ask my roommate. They know my age better than me. Are you guys ready to turn this party up, or because I honestly don't know if I'm ready. So
hope y'all get home safe and don't let your dick set off the metal detectors. Enjoy your ride home.
London guy, how you doing over there? You seem very disinterested in all this American scum, all these losers making books and selling books and fucking eating everything that we see. You must just be disgusted. You've never done stand-up comedy before, right? Have you ever wanted to? Have you ever wanted to tell a joke on stage? I think they want it. You want to go? Hey, come on! Wow. Yeah, let's have some fucking fun. He's going this way. Yeah, he's got this shit. Let's
crowd surf him. Crowd surf him.
Fuck yeah. It's about to go down. We just flipped the script on this fucking room right now. This guy's had my attention since I sat down here tonight. Very charismatic individual.
What if he's just filthy? Dude, I hope the Comedy Store is up on their insurance.
This is... Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. His first time ever doing any comedy of any kind. Jonathan, everyone.
Don't fuck around with me.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said, don't fuck around with me.
We're not fucking around with you. You seem like a great, great gentleman. You have any English jokes or anything about your life that you think these people would find interesting?
Chaotic.
Right.
It's been a comedy show.
Of course. I'm sure it's been a lot of chaos taking care of Batman all these years.
I didn't know Orville Redenbacher was English.
Wow, this is.
Show his teeth, doesn't he?
Yeah, I sure do. You're goddamn right. You don't see teeth like this in it written a lot.
When you get to my age, your teeth will fall out.
I know. I like your style, Jonathan. Are you trying to roast me, you motherfucker? Are you roasting me right now? You busting my balls? You trying to take shots at the throne right now, Jonathan? I don't
need to do that.
I like your style. What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us something interesting about you. You're at the Mecca at the Comedy Store right now.
It's not really very Far Island, and someone put something on the table.
One week in Fire Island. We're gonna put that microphone right up to the tip of your mouth.
Right.
There you go. You can hold it.
All right.
So you went to Fire Island one week.
I was actually there all summer.
All summer, and then someone put something on a table.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Looks all right to me.
It looked all white?
Didn't sleep.
Sleep. You didn't sleep.
A week,
Did you do cocaine, Jonathan?
What? Me?
Wow.
Fuck's sake, I'm English. You don't do things like that.
Of course not.
Never.
Wow. Look at you. Now, is this your family that you're out here with
Yes,
tonight?
sir.
Who are all these?
Who are these cokeheads?
All three of
I
them?
did be bad to them, they never be with me.
Those are all three your
I
daughters?
did it all.
Wait, what?
I did the whole fucking lot.
You did the whole line of cocaine. I know. Seems like you're still feeling it a little bit.
Slightly more than that.
Whoa, look at you dirty bastard.
His daughters know he was such a cokehead? What? He's gonna leave with that DJ guy.
Come on, there are other things to do, you know. I gave it up.
Now, you're the only person that I would actually believe if you told me that you made and sold books, but you haven't even.
Or haunted antiques.
I
You
have
have to.
hardbacks.
What was that, Jonathan?
I read hardbacks.
You read
You know,
hardbacks.
tablets.
Absolutely. Of course, definitely.
Yeah.
Ever since the Bible.
That's what he calls black people, hardbacks.
Yeah.
All of these hardbacks are moving into the neighborhood.
I love it, Jonathan. What did you do for work? You're retired now, right?
Yeah.
What did you do for work?
I've done so many different things. I
Ran
saw-
Jurassic Park.
What a wow! Yes, that's what you look like.
Bartles and James.
I've been a waiter. I've been a bartender. I've been a chartered accountant.
Chimney sweep.
I've been what?
What?
Chimney sweep.
Chimney sweep. They sweep anyway.
No.
Wow. Is it strange if I ask how old you are?
What?
Would you be willing to tell us your age?
Yes, of course. 71.
71 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely killing the game. I love it. You look fantastic. You have such a cool swagger and charisma about you. I love a guy that can rock the glasses string that keeps them on your head. You wear that well. Heck yeah, rock and roll. Rock and roll.
Oh, yeah.
Pino, looks like you have thoughts about this guy.
Yeah, this guy said he is 71 years old. In what century and what time period?
No, he's a good-looking 71-year-old. Pino's trying to make.
Repeat that.
What do you say?
I didn't hear his question. Was he asking a question? Maybe make his statement.
Oh, I love the way you talk. How long are you visiting America for?
Just for 2 weeks.
2
I
weeks.
lived in New York for 8 years.
Very cool. What do you love about America?
I had such fun in New York.
Oh, how much cocaine did you do
man.
there?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Just
And the ladies love that uncircumcised ween,
Oh,
right?
yes.
It's a real talk piece.
yeah. That London Bridge is falling down. You know what I'm saying, dude? That fucking, you got a little Brexit hanging out of your ding-a-ling there.
He's got a, he calls it Big Ben, if you know what I mean.
Hey, oh, Slicky Ricky sliding into home head first.
Wait till the DJ sees your dick, cool cat. There's a girl here that's just about your age. She went up first.
Chroma Chris has been on fire for weeks now. There's no stopping it. Wow.
If you get the right ingredients, she might be able to turn you young again.
Jonathan, so let me ask you this. This is really a fun thing that we're doing right now. You jumped at the opportunity to come here. Have you ever been on stage before? You ever give speeches or sing or do anything? You have any special skills or talents or anything like
I
that?
did 13 plays in New York.
You did plays. Were you an actor?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you mind giving us one of your scenes? Can
Yes.
you do a line? Can you face out that way to the audience and do a little...
No, I would mind. I can't remember a damn thing.
You can't remember a thing?
I remember all my teachers. They were very strict.
Oh my goodness.
My
He's
teachers
hammered,
were the
dude.
best.
He doesn't walk with a cane. He's just hammered. That's just an act. Give us the best joke you remember from your younger days. The best joke.
If you lose your memory, Mike.
There you go. You got a stool right behind you.
Extremely kind. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
indeed.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Actually, they were very nice to me on the way in here today.
They were?
They were very nice and helpful for me coming in here today.
We are all the
Really,
door
it
guys
was
here.
lovely, and I'd like to thank you.
All the
They thought you were the ghost that haunts this place. Keep in mind, sir, that was an ethnic who got you that chair.
That is true. He's Mexican, or you call him servant.
What?
Servant.
You mean
the kitchen guy?
Pino.
Jonathan, have you ever done any kind of improvisation when you were acting?
Only in class.
Only in class. Would you be willing to maybe do a scene with me right now?
Would you like to do a scene with Pino?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Why don't you move your why don't you move your stool right next to
Mountain. Brokeback Mountain.
No, come on. I'm not gonna let Jonathan fuck the shit out of Pino on this stage.
Relax, Lewis. All plays are gay.
All right, so let's have a little scene here, and
I'll tell you what I'm saying.
Jeremiah just slap boxes him.
Can I have a slug of water? Thanks.
there you go. There's a bit of water here. Absolutely.
Got to lubricate the instrument.
That's right. And Jeremiah, you want to set the scene a little bit for us? Or something like that?
Sure. Can we get a suggestion of a location?
A location suggestion. This is the first time we've ever seen real improv. Aphrodite yelled the ghetto. I mean, we want to give him a fresh slate here. What do you think, Pino?
Well, so far we've heard Batcave, the ghetto.
If you do Batcave, then it's basically going to have to be Alfred. So maybe we should give it like a strip club.
The real acting would be if you were Alfred Jeremiah. Pino.
Let's do it. What do you want to do? Just pick one.
Strip club.
Okay, strip club.
Strip club.
You're at a strip club, Jonathan. You're at a strip club with Pino. You gonna give him any more info?
All right.
He can't hear that.
Jonathan, you're the stripper.
I'm the stripper.
No. See, how do you want to do this? I don't know. You know how improv works. Aphrodite, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That piercing fucking voice.
All right.
What do you think? You're at a movie theater right now? Relax. There's a live show going on. Jesus Christ, Aphrodite. You're out of fucking control.
All right, let's give strip club a shot.
All right, strip club. This is exactly why I don't let Jeremiah pitch segments on the show, but here we are. We're doing it anyway.
Thanks for the encouragement right before the scene starts.
All right, there you go. There you go. It's been a scene on this show for 5 minutes already, but let's do it. Let's plow it home. Let's do this. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna let Jonathan suck your cock, and we'll get at it. No, I'm kidding, Jonathan. I'm kidding. These are all dirty American jokes. All right, taking over. It's Pino and Jonathan, everybody.
So,
Is that all you got, baby?
Whoa!
what's your name, big boy?
Yeah. I suppose you think that's good.
Oh. I loved it. That was beautiful. That all worked out. Absolutely hilarious.
I'm looking at the
He
daughters
judged-
right now.
I love it. He judged his actual stripping. It was beautiful, Jonathan. You still got it, buddy. You still got those improv chops. You can't take those away from you. And I'll tell you this: you have 3 beautiful daughters here with you. You still got that go get 'em fucking lifestyle, and I can't thank you enough. You're just so different than most people that we get to see on the show, and it was a fun break from seeing the same people that we always see. And
thank you very much indeed.
And the most interesting man in the world, we found you. Fuck the Dos Equis guy. That's you, dude. I can hang out with you all night. Maybe not all night, you know what I mean?
Oh my! It's safe for me. Go on.
I love it. Well, come back anytime. You'll always be your.
Can someone help me off the stage?
Absolutely, they will. Definitely, absolutely. How about one more time for Jonathan, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. What are we doing here? Absolutely, doodly. How sweet is this man? Oh my goodness.
Man, that segment went terrible. I should never be able to pitch anything again.
It took like
Wait,
you
how
said,
old is
it took
Aphrodite?
5 minutes before it started.
Isn't Aphrodite like 71? What the fuck?
Yeah, how old are you, Afro? Oh, 64.
Sir, Aphrodite will fuck you up.
No, come on.
Aphrodite will run circles around this guy. No, dude.
Come on.
She'll kill him.
There he is, Jonathan, everyone. Adorable. For those of you that just listen to the podcast, you really miss out sometimes. I mean,
Wow.
this is
The
a
daughters are
sweet.
proud.
Look at that. How cool is that? Jonathan, you just performed at the world famous Comedy Store and everybody loved you. You can't beat that. All right. So before we get back to the bucket, I want to tell you we have regulars on this show, and everyone's here tonight. So it's about to get a little bit wild in here. This first regular, you know him, you love him. He's been one of the longest standing regulars in the show's entire history. He has a very unorthodox style of not telling the truth on stage and being very silly. He's very good at it. Very, very good at it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your first regular doing a brand new minute. Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, look at this guy. He's back, everyone. William Montgomery.
Good up for Larry Montgomery, my dad. Why'd you fuck that up? You piece of shit. No, but seriously, you all's excited about Stargate Atlantis Season 5 coming out tomorrow. I would like to first and foremost thank Richard and Stephen Jarmones of the Fantastic Sam's in Memphis, Tennessee. They not only gave me hell of a haircut, but also hell of a life lesson. There will always be a bomb in the bomb maker's home. They're big fans of the movie Speed. I would also like to give a moment of silence to Kathy, the owl lady of Barnum and Bailey's. She taught me how to fly last week. Sadly, 3 nights ago, she jumped off the roof of her house trying to fly and died.
All right. That's as William Montgomery as it gets. Make some noise for William, everybody. A new minute. Now, let me just...
If I could say one thing, the man who was up here, he literally is related to me a couple of Christmases ago. He touched my penis.
No, he didn't. William, no, he does this. I'm sorry, guys. He does this every week. He comes up here and he lies. That man lives in England. He did not touch your penis, William, and he's not related to you. You always say this. We know your parents.
I was on Abbey Road 3 years ago with that man in a taxi. He started touching my penis. I had to tell him,
no.
Oh, shit. That's my date.
Why would you say it like that?
Because I grew up next to Abbey Road in some apartments.
What? We never knew this about you.
My rent was 650 quid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't even have quid in England.
Which equals out to what are those suckers that have the Tootsie Rolls in the middle?
They were called Tootsie Pops.
Tootsie Pops, yeah, 650 quid comes out to 3 Tootsie Pops.
Wait, what? All right. William, you are much, believe it or not, this is your first time seeing William. Let me tell you, this is about the cleanest cut William Montgomery we've ever seen. I know a lot of you are thinking, who is this trucker pig? But this is the best version of him we've ever seen.
Somebody came from a wedding.
Just picture maybe a cut scene, me and Red Band literally in a cab of an 18-wheeler, just going through the parking lots, finding women, prostitutes, poisoning them, cutting them with our knives. Red Band looking at me asking me, William, hold on, get the map out. Where are we?
Wow.
Wasn't a map.
Red Band, don't fuck this up. This is the best set I fucking had.
William, so welcome
Can
back.
I get something off my chest?
That looks like the only place where you don't have something hidden. All right.
Literally, I don't know if it was 2 or 3 months ago, I was with Red Band in the bathroom of a Wendy's. We were swapping pills, swapping, you name it, we were swapping it.
Why are you talking about this right now?
So, William, you just went home. Can you tell us some real things that happened in your real life? Can you get real with us for a second? You were just home with Larry and Francis Montgomery, who we know, who have been on this show. Very sweet parents you have. We don't know how this demon seed came to be, but because they're just lovely, honest humans. And they
Hold on, sir. Is your birthday March 6th?
Wait a second.
Yes, it's March.
He didn't say yes, William. He actually didn't say yes at all.
No, but back home was fun. I got 2 pairs of Levi's jeans. I don't know if y'all wear the 505s. I'm currently a 36-32.
Are you really?
36-32. Red Bean, why'd you fucking put that on?
William, can I be honest with you? It does seem like you are gaining weight in the middle area of your body and your face, like at a very fast rate. Have you noticed this?
Have you ever heard of the cookie? It has one of the delicacies. It's called a prune. In the middle of it, it has cookie outer sides. Do y'all know that cookie?
Fig Newton.
Fig Newtons. I've been eating Fig Newtons like it's my fucking job. Ew.
Oh,
I forgot how to fucking swim.
Tony?
Oh my God.
Tony, when William was in Memphis, me and David Lucas prank called him on a podcast, and we pranked his mom. I don't know if you want to hear a quick clip of that.
Wow. What happened there?
Before I get into that, it is so nice looking at y'all. Y'all are so sweet.
He's
to
looking at
invite
Big
me
J and Louis
to
Jacob.
the Skank Fest South. Thank y'all so much. It's a big announcement.
William, they didn't invite you. They literally didn't invite you. That didn't happen at any point of this show. Last year you had an opportunity.
That was perfect, Red Band.
Last year you had an opportunity to get flown out to Skankfest. Louis J gave you a chance and you got beat by a handicapped Asian man. Remember that?
What was the game?
It was a joke off, and William went with his best joke, but then the handicapped guy came up and he has
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There it is. There's the joke. But these people,
My
how
best
many of you have heard him say that joke before?
Everyone
you don't
in
raise
America.
hands, you clap hands when you're at a live comedy venue person back there.
Yeah, where are we? Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, Tony, seriously, it's sort of a hard thing to think about. After he beat me, I started eating those candy bars that have the sort of buttery thing, the Butterfingers. Started eating those a whole bunch.
Now I know you're fucking with us a little
Started
bit.
eating a bunch of Nestle Crunches. Started drinking some water.
What just happened? All right, William.
Steve Lee, cut the mic.
I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah, what are you doing exactly?
Is this back on?
Yeah. Oh, his mic went off. Oh, that was that mic.
to feel those dead spots, Ken.
Well, the whole reason.
When
that
I was
happened.
back home in Memphis, I had a bit of an identity crisis, if you want to call it that. I was playing something called the Ouija board. I was talking to my deceased grandmother, B. Vance. She was telling me, start losing weight, learn how to swim, learn how to read, get into a technical college.
Okie dokie, William. We're gonna end it there. Did you listen to anything that your aunt told you on the Ouija board?
I did. I now chew a brand of bubble gum called Big Leech.
Okay, all right, William. All right. We love you. That was another new minute, a long interview. We got through it
Nice
again.
to see
William Montgomery, everybody. He's back. We didn't have him on last week. He went back home. You wouldn't have. We found out nothing about his trip back home. Maybe we'll hear more about that next week. Ow. It's very strong. The more weight he gains, the more his taps on the back deeply affect me on his way out. He might be mad because I texted his father and told him that I think William needs to see a doctor.
You got to hear that prank they did on him, man. It's pretty, pretty fucked up.
So can I scrap into the Maker's Rocks?
Absolutely. A Maker's Rocks. Big J, you want another drink? Sure, a drink with it. Is that a dirty martini?
Extra dirty martini. Extra dirty.
Hey, you gotta want it.
You gotta want it. In 2020, you gotta want it. Going to a city near you.
That's right.
Tell a friend. Tweet while you're in the bathroom.
BigJComedy.com, the You Gotta Want It tour. So it's a dirty martini, a Maker's Rocks, and yeah. You got that? Yeah, it's all happening. All right, we have another regular on this show. I don't know if I even had a chance to warn you guys about the power that's about to be on this stage. This guy makes fun of the panelists sometimes. He definitely makes fun of me every goddamn time he comes on. We always get into a little scuffle up here. But on top of his roasting style during the interview part, he's one of the best damn joke writers anywhere around here or the Comedy Store on any level whatsoever. He always has a brand new banger every single week. That's a lot of pressure I'm putting on him. This is a rough introduction, but I believe in him so much, I feel like I can still say it and he'll still come through. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
Yeah, let's see what kind of crowd we got tonight. Jesus' mom was Me Too. Like, for real, she didn't ask to be pregnant. For real. She was asleep one night and a nigga named Holy Spirit was like, you gonna have a baby. She was like, oh my God, what's his name gonna be? She was like, Jesus. Like, for real, man. He was a Me Too baby. Had Jesus been born in 2020, nobody would respect his miracles because he's a Me Too baby. Like, fuck that walking on water. That's a Me Too baby. This woman didn't want to have him. Window abortion clinics in Jerusalem, so, you know. And what kind of daddy was Joseph? This nigga got to raise a baby that a spirit impregnated this bitch. You know? I don't know if I'm going to buy this nigga no diapers or nothing like that. All right.
There you go, David Lucas. Fuck yeah. Little Christmas themed birth of Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's up, David? How are you? Why are you scanning me so hard already?
Because you be wearing the dumbest shit. Motherfucker look like a gay panda bear.
Oh my God. How dare you? How dare you say that?
Motherfucker eat dildo flavor eucalyptus leaves.
All right. All right. Okay.
Yeah, they like that shit.
Just gonna remember who's that excited over here.
All right, Tony. Last time I was here with Michael Bisping, and David Lucas didn't give a fuck.
Oh, that's
I
right.
still don't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. It was crazy.
He literally, I've never been more concerned that one of the guests was going to fight another human on this show. And you just kept going harder. I mean, he almost.
He called him the White Debo, and I almost lost my mind. And this motherfucker has a cross eye. He doesn't care.
Yeah. He doesn't care at all.
But you look like an Armenian demon.
Armenian demon.
You look like Black Big J. Okerson. you look like Nick J. Okerson.
A motherfucker got to rub a lamp 3 times for you to come out.
Sick outfit, dude. Sick outfit.
Shut your emo bouncer looking ass.
We're dressed. We're dressed exactly the same.
You look like a 1980s bad guy.
You're a black guy who has teal suits and rides a skateboard.
You look like you take pizzas out the oven with no oven mitt.
You look like you're in a gang, but you still read comic books under a blanket with a flashlight.
Hold on, repeat that.
Woo! Gaining the heat here.
Repeat that out again. You look like you got caught in the drive-by with some magic markers.
You look like the guy from
Are you-
TM Dawn, and you know which one I mean.
Wow.
You like to hang out with Andrew Dice Clay, man. Oh, they don't get that one.
Oh, there you go. It's like a compliment. Oh yeah, well you look like you hang out with Dave Chappelle.
That was fucking fun. That was fun. Hell yeah, dude.
I do. Fuck your ass. Nigga.
No, come on, relax, David. You got David never knows when it ends. By the way, one of my favorite moments. We had Schultz on. The great Andrew Schultz was here a few weeks ago, and they're going back and forth. And he gets Andrew, and Andrew gets him, and back and forth, and then Andrew gets him, and Andrew they give a good high five and the punch, and then David just keeps scanning. Man, this motherfucker looks like Andrew. Like,
I love it.
Oh my god. It doesn't stop.
Hey, speaking of these motherfuckers, I'm gonna be at Skankfest Southwest, y'all.
Is that
Thanks for
true?
being here.
Wow.
Part of the new and nasty showcase, top 10 dirty, young, killer motherfuckers that are going to take over the comedy scene. He was one of the top 10 in the country.
Wow. Look at that. That's huge.
And also another Kill Tony alum, Ali Makovsky, is part of that list as well.
Hey, absolutely. Love me some Ali Makovsky, our pride and joy. She is opening up for me tomorrow night, actually, in New Year's Eve show in Texas. So we're flying together for one night only.
William Montgomery just killed himself. Right?
Yeah.
What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
My goodness gracious.
What's going on?
Poor William.
I got a lot riding on this, guys.
It's my best set I've ever had.
Don't fuck this up, Red Man.
All right. Well, anything else crazy happening in your life, David? Since the last time we've seen you?
Nah, my birthday was this past Saturday.
Oh, wow.
Happy
Look
birthday,
at that. Another excuse for you to eat